Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids. Wealthy kids, black kids, Asian kids. No, I really mean it, but think how we think about it.
Lobbyists aren't bad people. Special interest groups are not bad people. But guess what? They're corrosive. People who accept money from them aren't bad people, but it's human nature. You go out, Lynn, and bundle $250,000 for me, all legal, and then you call me after I'm elected and say, Joe, I'd like to come and talk to you about something. You didn't buy me, but it's human nature. You helped me. I'm going to say, sure, Lynn, come on in.
Now is the time to heed the timeless advice from Teddy Roosevelt. Speak softly and carry a big stick. End of quote. I promise you, the president has a big stick. I promise you. Election year, the choice is clear. One man stands ready to deliver change we desperately need. A man I'm proud to call my friend. A man who will be the next president of the United States, Barack America. That saves billions of gallons of gasoline. I mean, billions of $2.3 billion worth of, $500 billion in savings and 2-point-something billion metric tons of CO2 going in the air. I've loved kids jumping on my lap. The fact is that what happens now is that we in fact have to fundamentally change the culture of how women are treated. No man has a right to raise a hand to a woman in anger other than in self-defense, and that's rarely ever occurs. And so we have to just change the culture, period, and keep punching at it and punching at it and punching at it. Does nothing to tackle the #1 job facing the middle class, and it happens to be, as Barack says, a 3-letter word: jobs. J-O-B-S. generation now tells me how tough things are. Give me a break. Speak out and be more straightforward. I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Or more qualified than I am to be Vice President of the United States of America. Let's get that straight, and quite frankly, it might have been a better pick than me.
I went to the big guys for the money. I was ready to prostitute myself in the manner in which I talked about it. But what happened was they said, come back when you're 40, son.
Eliminate one tax loophole out of $1.6 trillion worth, $1.4 trillion worth, out of $1.4 billion, $1.4 billion. It's hard to even say it so much.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect, and I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
Damn liar, man. That's not true.
I want to be clear. I'm not going nuts.
You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent.
And by the way, it costs a lot of money. It cost about $740 billion over 10 years. Play the radio. Make sure the television, make sure you have the record player on at night.
you ever run for political office again?
No, no. I know I'm called middle class, Joe. It's not meant as a compliment. Means I'm not sophisticated.
Hello, we're back. Also, can you hear the fan? I did not test that before I went live. Oh, we are back. You can? Okay. Hold on 1 second. Wait, hold on. I think it should be fine. Maybe I couldn't hear it in the first place. The Labubu is 2 days ago. We unboxed it on stream. I'm so excited for the apologies we're gonna get. Yeah. No, my prediction of the situation is literally that everyone is just gonna continue pretending he's a griper. This is my one and only Labubu. The chat named him a couple days ago. His name is Joe Boo Boo. He's a Joe Biden Labubu. He's another creature for the stream. Yeah. Turn the fan up louder, please. I'm sorry. We were back. Yeah, a couple things have happened. I was gonna take today off because, like, I actually genuinely have, like, I didn't realize collected some, like, physiological stress from, like, the situation, maybe streaming a lot, I don't know. I did see the Kenny Clips Discord leaks that I guess confirmed that he's, like, bisexual as well. He's, like, apolitical bisexual. But people are still coping, I guess. And it is like there was okay. So the state of Utah has filed charges, and in it they've released these like message conversations between Robinson and the roommate. I'm still okay, my love, but I'm stuck in Orem for a little while longer yet. Shouldn't be long until I can come home, but I gotta grab my rifle still. He's such a fucking dumbass. To be honest, I'd hope to keep this secret till I died of old age. I'm sorry to involve you. Also, just such a fucking dumbass that he's like telling his girlfriend about this. Who writes like this? Annoying internet redditors. Romance isn't dead. It is kind of unfortunately looking like it is a puppy day afternoon situation. Puppy girl day afternoon. He might have done it for love. I don't know, man. Sort of involve you is like, then don't tell the other conversation was like telling her to delete the messages, which is fucking like, which as far as I'm aware, she did not. And then she fully cooperated with the FBI, which again, like nothing but respect for my law abiding, transgender sisters. But people are saying, like, this is fake. Oh, you're trusting the fascist Utah government? It's like, wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up. This is not, like, come on. I don't know. I saw people who were still, like, trying to argue with the Discord stuff that we found in the stream. I just, like, encountered them sometimes on, like, generally Twitter, but elsewhere, and at some point it is just like, don't wake a sleepwalker. It's not really worth it. I think people have a lot of obviously stock in this situation and have already argued a lot of things. And I'm saying that like it's like I'm not also have a lot of stock in the situation. You talk about doing fanfiction. That's just like, no, they're not. Like, I mean, there is a 0.1% chance that that's true. And then the 99.9% chance is that this kid is a fucking dumbass, as we knew. And that all of the social media stuff that people have been digging up is just consistent with the messages. I mean, it seems like he was like a political guy who is bisexual. The Kenny Clips thing confirmed that he's bisexual. Who's just like bisexual and started dating a trans woman and is like, I need to protect her from evil men like Charlie Kirk who are transphobic. Like, kind of looks like that might be the reason. I mean, I guess we don't fully know the motive. In this, he mentions how hateful MAGA people are. They're calling him the worst ally of all time. I've said this before, and people were like mad at me for it. But it is funny. Like, don't call him a chaser. It's like we're doing that right now. We're doing the like, some men can actually love trans women unproblematically. Keep getting messages by my lefty Hassan Piker watcher relative about the shooting being Israel or Epstein related. That is the thing, is like, I wish it was Epstein related so fucking badly. Could you imagine? I was talking about this with Jumentum, Josh, in the chat, of like, could you imagine if instead of like, lol, you're gay, epic memes, he wrote like, Google Virginia Guffrey? Could you imagine, dude? If that was on the fucking... more evidence that he's a dumbass. Oh, I forgot to turn off the Bidens. Yes, Candace Owens, that's another thing we can talk about. Candace Owens has like... she took her like 4 days to mourn her like work husband / like, a gay best friend. I love those jokes people are making. And then she's like, okay, talked about how much I loved him. Now time to blame Israel. And she's just like... she's just totally locked back in. Yeah. But I mean, this is crazy. She's clearly... I thought they caught the person. No, they grabbed some old dude. They interrogate. Why did I do it? I had enough of his hatred. Some hate can't be negotiated out. If I'm able to grab my rifle unseen, I will have left no evidence. He's such a... he thinks they haven't found his fucking rifle. He dropped it like 100 meters away from the crime scene. Embarrassed for society over Fox News reading his own engravings. Yeah. Remember how I was engraving bullets? Ladies, if your chaser boyfriend who grew up Mormon and has like, it starts engraving bullets, you need to get the fuck out of there. You need to get the fuck out of there. Honey, why are you engraving bullets? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, I mean, this is like, look, I guess, is it technically possible? I don't even know if it's technically, like, if it is possible enough to consider it, if you're not, like, some, like, Socratic philosopher who, like, doubts anything that they cannot, like, 100% hold true in their mind. You know, it's like, could this also logically be untrue? You know, like, unless you're a part of the is it the academic school in Rome? Like, unless you're that sort of skeptic... Can Painter, thank you. Oh, people also subscribed, I think. Hold on. I forgot. Salami as well, thank you. Like, unless you're like that sort of person, it's just like, I don't know. They're gonna charge him, and they're trying to charge him and kill him with real text that they found on Discord. Like, I don't, like, what do we do? Like, what is this doing? We know the thing that is overwhelmingly 99.9% true. Why don't we have a story that is consistent with the facts of the developing situation? Of course he's like an ironic bisexual guy. I don't know. Yeah, like all the people who are like, this obviously points to Graper. I still regret making jokes about it being a leftist and being like, it points to leftism. Because again, the thing I was annoyed about was people who were saying this is obviously a Graper. If I was a smart, I would have just been like, well, this just doesn't point to growth. That's what I said on the QA podcast, and people didn't yell at me. I don't think Jake was saying that no one was yelling at me for my coverage of it on the podcast, so that's good to hear. You know, I said the roommate only lasts. Yeah, because her boyfriend just fucking killed Charlie Kirk. She's like, what the fuck? Wait, like, I thought they caught him. What the fuck? Um, what? How did you do that? What? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like, you can this seems entirely from a subjective perspective, from like their these people's like profiles in terms of their character, in terms of like what we've known about them. Um, and then also just it's like I think the odds that these are entirely fraudulent charges and fake text messages are just probably pretty low. I don't know. Like, this is a legal case that they are filing in a court of law. And you know it's going after Twigs for not immediately telling the FBI. Yeah, like exactly. Like that has to be that is, if anything, it's just like this poor girl, leave her alone. She had nothing to do with it. The people who are fucking muddying the waters, being like, it's probably not even real, and the roommate is a cisgender man who had nothing to do with it. It's just like, that's not what the thing is about now. If you want to be in the fucking mine, you want to be in the fucking posting trenches. That's the thing. Is just you feel bad for her. She had nothing to fucking do with this. This guy was a moron. That's if you want to get in the fucking posting trenches. If posting is politics, we're making a difference by posting. That's the thing that you say. Like, it's September 16th now. We're not doing the Groiper shit. It's September 10th. You're forgiven for saying that this reads as a Groiper. It obviously fucking didn't. You're forgiven for it. Whatever. That's the line now. Is like, this lady had nothing to do with it. People need to fucking stop talking about it pejoratively. Like, yeah. He's not alone. He's kind of a loner. He's like the extent to which he had friends was like high school friends in a Discord gaming server, and he just like lived with his like boy moding girlfriend. Man, I feel the more I think about it, I feel so fucking bad for her.
Transgender. Oh, I had no idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
Average Duck, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you so much. Me when I believe propaganda of the deed, yeah. Said he would go hang out with friends occasionally. Okay, yeah, we can look at that. We can read the Ken article fully. Yeah, because the painting Ken clips, the painting Ken paints is like a political guy who doesn't really talk about politics that much, but then is just like, he's also bisexual and also just as a gamer. What other revelations? The fact that his friends was talking about him being bisexual feels like it's like the last little like puzzle piece you needed for the relationship dynamic. To describe the shooter's worldview, it's probably just like both sides are bad. Like Democrats and Republicans are bad, but like he's bisexual and a furry, and his girlfriend is trans, and he can see how upset she is about all this, and it's like, I'm gonna make things better by taking out Charlie Kirk, who's a hateful person. Which again, like, if the Discord messages aren't fake, if yes, he had a fur affinity account and he was playing a furry porn game on Steam. If these Discord messages aren't fake, which again, it's just like, come on, guys. There's another one. Where's the other one? Oh no, here it is. He talks about like some hate can't be negotiated out. Like, he's probably just like, I mean, that could be like libertarian style. There are definitely libertarians who are like, Republicans are bad because they hate gay people. But this is like enough for the right. That's the thing. Is like guy who current Steam top 10 is a furry twink game, yeah. That's all Republicans need though, is like guy who hates Charlie Kirk from the left, relatively speaking. Do you know what I mean? Like, whose problem with again, it's just a dog day afternoon situation. Um, you want to read the article? Um, hey guys, I have bad news for y'all. I was at UVU yesterday for apologizing for murdering Charlie Kirk. I obtained this in other Discord chats. It's good that Ken. I just saw the video. R.I.P. Bro didn't deserve to go out like that. So on 9/11, I guess right before he gets taken in. That's crazy. Trump and company portrayed the alleged shooter as a left-wing and liberal, portraying him as right-wing. The federal conclusion will inevitably be that he was a so-called nihilist violent extremist. Which again, like, I don't think quite works. Like, this is not, like... This is really not the same as, like, 09A stuff at all. This is, like... Yeah, he's not really a nihilist. Like, he cares quite a bit. He said, you're the only one I care about to the GF. Yeah. I mean, it's just, yeah. I mean, oh, God. One of, like... It was so cool. Someone on Twitter was quote tweeting being like, this guy isn't a chaser, and it's actually fucked up. Some men can love trans women in like a non-problematic way. And it's like, no, this is one of many examples. It's like, I don't know. It's a thing that's so evidently true to any trans woman who dates men, where it's like, you meaning to tell me that a guy like harms you extremely while also loving you and thinking that this is for the best for both of you? Like, that's crazy. That's great. You're just telling me now for the first time. That's so crazy that she was like, "Oh, thank God it wasn't my boyfriend." I guess they already found a guy. Yeah, that's the sixth love language expression is murder. It's a love language you only unlock if you start having sex with trans women. It's just men in general, of course, because like the way that men, would you believe the way that men love trans women is the way that they love cis women, but just like worse? So I commit bi erasure daily. Look at what bisexuals do when left unchecked. That's so true. It's so what are the other, there's another page of messages for this, weren't there? Yeah, like cis men have finding new and unusually cruel ways of harming their trans partners. And of course, like now she has to be like out. It's every dimension of it is like so cruel to her. Cause he thought like, look at these messages. He thought genuinely that he would just murk Charlie Kirk and walk away, and then like come back to his like the house that he was living in regularly. It said started dating Twigs after they first became roommates, which means that it was actually a match made in heaven. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're like a bisexual, two bisexual Reddit furries, yeah. Which like I'm sure is like if you're like boy moding or maybe early-ish transition, it's like sure, that's great. That's great. You can play music really loud. What was the other things the not the roommates, the neighbors were saying about them of like they don't really talk to me much. If he doesn't commit a class A felony, does he really care? Ladies, if he wanted to, he would. Words to live by. If your chaser isn't killing for you. Yeah, look. Some men are like not willing to be seen in public with you. This guy is committing like the harshest crime possible under the eyes of the state. They're probably gonna. I mean, they're probably going to kill him if they can convict him. The funniest possible situation here is that Kash Patel has already waived his right to a fair trial by being like, that was a take some people are having. I don't know how the law works personally. I'm personally not a lawyer. That like the fact that Kash Patel is already being like, we connected his DNA to the weapon or whatever is like just completely waiving his right to a fair trial. Because it's like you present that in court. You can't like just say that before, like all of the jurors are going to hear that. You know what I mean? Let me find that. I mean, this is from Mega Cult Slayer, so like grain of salt. Is he testifying in Congress right now? Is there a link to that? Can we watch it? You Discord, it was me on TV. That's pretrial gold for any defense, pre-justice, chain of custody, suppression motions incoming. The governor says the suspect isn't cooperating and guarding. Doing victory walks about the Guardian walk back. Fucking September 15th is so awesome. Politics flew to the evidence lane, not cleaned it. If you want a conviction, you don't let it get on cable. You will a case in court. That sounds, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how law works, but that sounds right to me. Cash really is such a fucking moron. It's like he was under so much heat. He was under so much heat for like fucking up the investigation, and he was like, guys, we got him, and here's all the evidence. Like before the court starts. They adjourned an hour ago. I hope he gets one of those like rich lawyers. Like the Mangione got like a really expensive. Mangione got the terrorism charge dropped, didn't he? They're no longer. Was that the one like? Can they kill him anyways? Or was that really the one that like was death penalty? They're not going murder 1? What are they going for? Wait, what's the charge? Because, like, if they go murder 2, it's, like, easy. It's not even close. Oh, it's the federal murder charge. Okay. They're going for murder 2. Oh, it's different in New York? Okay, I don't know how the law works. He's testifying. He's wearing a liver suit FC tie. I didn't notice that. I don't know what that means, but that's hilarious. He's such a moron. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's awesome that he's the director of the FBI. Maybe we want him to be like the director of the FBI for the next 30 years. Like we should hope that he's not fired. No, I know it's a soccer team. I just would have never recognized that. Yeah, so the charging document, like they're building a case here. The idea that they're just like lying in the charge, and listen, I'm not a lawyer, but the idea that they're just like making up conversations in the charge is just like stupid. Right? Am I crazy? Based on the findings, it'll be hard for them to pursue a federal case. Try for the hate crime angle. For like being a Christian. Yeah, okay. They specifically argue that one of the enhanced was targeting Kirk for his political expression. Actually a bit dubious, so it'll get challenged. They note a UVU police officer rushed to where he thought the shot came from. They noted a UVU police officer rushed to it, but it hadn't been locked down for ages. They also claim police found a photograph of the note Tyler left. But one challenge for them will be that on TV, Patel said the contents of this note were revealed via aggressive interrogation posture, which they're just like, that poor girl. Presumably, like he left a note for her, maybe. Or who knows? Because you know, your 22-year-old boy mode, the FBI is interrogating you. He was sick of the hate, not specifically political ideology. That's an interesting. I don't know. I guess that's up to the defense lawyers to like make the arguments in court. That's why the claimed political ideology angle won't merit a federal hate crime. Yeah, I mean, you can't, like, hate crime is funny if someone's like, I hate this person for how much they hate people. The intent to turn himself in, something that defense will use to push back on any attempt at the death penalty. Right. Suspect's claims of being a leftist came from Tyler's mother and based solely, yeah, I mean, sure, on his pro-LGBT angles. Roommate was transitioning, also only cited the mother and not anyone else. Makes it, while Tyler enjoys a presumption of innocence, if these communications exist, he is likely the shooter and would likely be convicted. Kash Patel wildly bungled this investigation, lied on TV about things they already knew to be untrue, and has put in jeopardy serious parts of this case. They constructed a political narrative to try and pursue an unfounded federal case. I see. So that's why he's saying it. That's why he's saying, like, this guy's a leftist, and he hated Charlie Kirk because he's Christian or whatever. And the FBI, Tyler acted alone, and the FBI knew this, even when they were talking to the press about conspiracies with leftist organizations. Tyler turned himself in willingly. That is often sufficient enough to remove the death penalty from an aggravated case. Damn, he becomes like the Ted Kaczynski of like Reddit meme lords. You know, like Ted Kaczynski died recently, but like for literally like 30 years, like the most annoying anarchist you know would be like, I wrote to Ted Kaczynski and he responded to me. Aggravated factors here claiming political targeting are at best shoddy, not only because Tyler never said that that was his motivator, but because hate against the protected class LGBT wouldn't be considered a political view. Interesting. I guess I don't know legally. That's interesting. So if you're like, this guy hates gay people, I'm gonna do a crime against him. That's not attacking someone for their political views, legally speaking. The document leaves out all the political background from Tyler. Right. Well, I mean, he's bisexual. He's not gay. Look, it's not gay. It's bisexual. That celebrates guns. Whoa, hold on. She's on HRT. That's like my main my main gripe with like the political coverage. It's bisexual erasure. Isn't he straight? The Ken Klippenstein thing suggests he's bisexual, right? Tyler's bisexuality, the friend said, was coupled with openness on LGBT issues. We learned that Tyler should likely be convicted for his crime. But more importantly, we learned the political bullshit. Right. So they might actually fuck up the death penalty. I mean, I don't know. The thing about the state law, the thing about the law is that they do intervene. Like, you know, there's a lot of leeway subjectively when the state wants to do something. Would you believe that the law is actually not in fact partial, and that like political questions are always? It's Utah, honey? Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's probably dead. They're probably gonna kill him.
Oh, it's okay. I'm transgender.
Oh, I
Thank
had
you.
no idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
Thank you for the rage, Mare. Bisexual did not need the bad press. Furries did not need the bad press. That's fine. Anyway, that seems to be. So he's like a bisexual meme lord who doesn't actually have politics. There's no proof they're fake. Everyone's coping is why that's. Everyone is coping. That is the thing. I feel like with no one has ever been satisfied with any the ideology of literally any like high profile shooter recently. Like genuinely, every single time it has been unsatisfying for everyone involved. There's been cases where like one side is like, well, thank God the Crooks guy is like a right wing guy seemingly. He's like too dumb to be a leftist. Yeah. Um. Everyone want. Yeah. Um. I mean, like, why is no one questioning? Here's the thing. Everyone's questioning the fucking the transcript. Why is no one questioning the inscriptions of the bullets? They could have made that up too. But like there was an angle that people could use to say that it was a groiper because of Bella Ciao, I guess. So it was like, well, that's real. I didn't see a single person who was questioning the inscriptions. It just seems like people are like being silly. And then we can, I guess, assume the FBI isn't that stupid. Um, they should have if they wanted to push the Groiper narrative. Absolutely. Because it just doesn't, it's not giving Groiper at all. The Village House stuff was awesome. He's just like a meme lord. He's like, this guy's hateful. He hates my beautiful trans girlfriend. Um, yeah, like the idea that Bella Ciao came from like a video game. It's like, I mean, maybe that's where we saw it, but like, we know what the meaning of that is. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm happy. Yeah, everyone's gonna say sorry to me and Josh. Um, this article is Cope. This article is just like showing Discord logs. What is Cope about this article? Um, all of Trump's appointed officials are Zoomers now. Maybe they would have been capable of creating a completely fake yet shockingly lifelike case of him being a slightly apolitical yet left-leaning on LGBT issues Reddit shooter. Yeah, the furry memes. The adding that does reek of big balls. It reeks of big balls, I think. Um, let's read more of the. Is that he was always generally apolitical for the most part. The friend told me that's the big thing. He just never really talked politics. Emerged bears little resemblance to the media version. Robinson, I'm told, though quiet, was a well-liked person with a supportive family. The friend group who he interacted with on Discord, far from some kind of militia camp or Antifa bunker it's been portrayed as, represented a range of different political views, but mostly talked video games. Yeah, it's just like guys chat. It's like a guys video game chat. Yesterday, FBI Director Kash Patel said in an interview that Robinson subscribed to left-wing ideology, citing his family's remarks to investigators. But those close to Robinson say there was a lot his family didn't know about him. Yeah, like the transgender girlfriend. Their ideas are based on something they don't fully understand, the childhood friend told me. The family was generally supportive of Robinson. They didn't seem to know about his relationship with a transgender person named Lance, the friend said. Oh, so it even confirms it here. Like the friend is like, yeah. No, he was dating a trans woman. Trans woman who's like hasn't been testing out a new name yet. It's like, yeah, it even says it here. Okay, I'm okay. So I didn't realize that. Like, I mean, come on, guys. Yeah, I mean, it's so clearly we have a source from Ken and Clips of a friend who is like, yeah, no, the roommate is his girlfriend. He's like a centrist shooter. I mean, basically, this is KenClipandStudent.com. He's DL. I think both of them were like DL. Oh, that was very loud. In a sense, every excuse. Thank you. She needs to drop Luna. Yeah. Probably. Kenny did it again. It is a very basic name. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a name testing thing. Yeah. When I asked if his family would have been accepting, the friend replied, I don't think even Tyler knew the answer to that question, which is why I kept it so low-key between themselves. Tyler's bisexuality, the friend said, was coupled with openness on LGBT issues. Obviously, he's okay with gay and trans people having right to exist, but also believes in the Second Amendment. The friend described Robinson as fairly typical of a young man his age from Utah, someone who loves the outdoors, was a gamer, and into guns. To all of us, he just seemed like a simple guy who liked playing games like Sea of Thieves, Deep Rock Galactic, and Helldivers 2. Which again, like ultimate, like the Steam profiles are real. The Steam profiles are real. Everyone who was like, oh, it's 0.01% chance it's not true. He went outside, had a girlfriend, and had a job. Right, which is why, like, the coverage of it, where it was, like, comparing it, like, the lady was playing, like, her documentary with the incels. And it's like, these are just people you don't fundamentally understand. They're fundamentally different than you. It's like, no. He's playing basic-ass games. Love to fish and love to camp. Oh, they probably fish together, because the girlfriend also talks about fishing. Yeah, they loved Garfield. The phrase inscription on one of the bullet casings from the shooting, "Hey fascist catch," that widely reported to mean he was a man of the left, is in fact a reference to the Helldivers 2 game. Yes. Private Discord messages shared with me by a friend of Robinson's confirmed that Robinson wasn't some political martyr. A search for posts of Robinson's containing keywords like Biden and Trump turned up just one hit each. The Trump post was a passing reference to the 2019 impeachment inquiry. The Biden one came on the day of the 2020 election, where he provided an update to another friend asking about the status of the vote count. An impeachment inquiry has been placed against Donald Trump. He could get booted out if they find he committed the shit. Also, Zealous Monkey, has anyone tried to look for, like, more shit? Like, that's his Discord, I guess? Biden is in the lead, but there's still some swing states. He has no politics except, like, Charlie Kirk is anti-LGBT. And, you know, as a bisexual man dating a woman. Basic ass analysis, get his ass. They would have roasted his ass on electoral Twitter. Even the goodbye message he sent in one of our servers where Discord chats are hosted was so hard to believe. We all just thought, what a weird joke to make. Then the news came out and we all were calling each other and saying, check the news. I don't know what a person like him decided he's going to drive 260 miles upstate to shoot someone like Charlie Kirk, then come back like nothing happened. Leaves a lot of room for speculation and theories. I mean, I guess the real takeaway here is that, like, it was interesting. And I mean, I give into this as well, this belief of, like, your life must have to suck so much for you to do this. And the answer is, like, probably not, relatively speaking. Yeah, he was chilling. He was just like, I, like everyone else, feels a lot about politics. Well, that's the thing. It's interesting. He feels a lot about politics when it becomes, like, a personal thing, I guess. For his own, like, sexuality. But otherwise he seemed to be just kind of a bit dumb. He's being interrogated live. Is that true? Yeah, it just became like a personal thing. It's not really a nihilist thing though. It doesn't strike me as nihilistic. Turk for me. Even the goodbye message he sent in one of our servers. Part of the confusion he attributed to highly quiet nature. He's a really smart guy, but super hard to read. Stone cold poker face, and you never be confident assuming anything. Nice to be open up to anyone, the friend replied. As far as we know, he was opened up. Despite his verbal reticence, Robinson was not a loner. According to his friends, unlike the stereotypical outcast shooter driven to violence by social rejection, he was apparently amiable and well liked. Everyone knew him, liked him, and he was always a nice, little quiet, and kept to himself mostly, but wasn't reckless. Regardless of the horrible actions that took place, we must take this moment to remember that God is a living and loving God who loves all his children. A Discord post from another friend posted the day after the shooting reads. Oh, so his friend is like, our God is an awesome God. God damn it. I'm getting cucks.
In their deliberations.
Oh.
in the presence of a child. Count 2, felony discharge of a firearm causing serious bodily injury, a first-degree felony, in violation of Utah Code.
They're dabbing on us, folks. They're dabbing on us.
11-210 sub 2 and 3C, in that on September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant Tyler James Robinson discharged a firearm in the direction of Charlie Kirk, knowing or having reason to believe that Charlie Kirk may be
Oh, is it a
injured by the
Romanian-style raid?
discharge of
Shout out
the
to
firearm
the great nation of
that
Romania.
caused serious bodily injury to Charlie Kirk. Victim targeting enhancement.
Balkan
in
brothers and
violation of Utah Code
sisters.
Annotated 76-3-20
Why does he have that shit on? Yeah.
sub 2.
What's going on with the
Tyler
fit?
James Robinson intentionally selected Charlie Kirk because Tyler James Robinson's belief or
Aren't I
perception
Turkish? Don't worry
regarding
about it.
Charlie Kirk's political expression. Notice if the trier of fact finds beyond a
You
reasonable
can't hear,
doubt that
sorry. Oh,
enhancement applies. The sentencing judge or the Board of Pardons and Parole shall consider the defendant's selection
it's just an
of the
anti-suicide
victim
vest.
as an aggravating factor. Violent offense committed in the presence of a child, aggravating factor. The sentencing judge or the Board of
Sorry, that was
Pardons and
my-
Parole shall consider an aggravating factor in their deliberations that the defendant committed a violent offense.
So
in
they're
the
trying to do
presence of a
aggravating
child.
factor because it's
Count
in the
3,
presence of a child.
obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-8-306 sub 2, in that on September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant Tyler James Robinson, with intent to hinder, delay, or prevent the investigation, apprehension, prosecution, conviction, or pursuant to any person regarding conduct that
Why he low-key
constitutes a
trade
criminal
here? That's
offense,
crazy.
conceal or remove the firearm used to shoot Charlie Kirk, and the
I mean,
conduct
what do
that
you think, bro?
constitutes an offense would be a capital felony or a first-degree felony. Count 4, obstruction of justice, a second-degree felony in violation of Utah Code 76-8-306 sub 2, in that on or about September 11th, 2025
sniper
in Utah
reaction.
County, the defendant
It's so crazy no
Tyler
one's
James
reported about
Robinson,
the
with
stat
an
track
intent to
sniper
hinder,
anymore.
delay, or
Live
prevent
chaser
the
reaction.
investigation, apprehension, prosecution,
Yeah.
conviction, or punishment of any person regarding conduct that constitutes a
Oh
criminal
my god, why is
offense,
it doing that?
destroyed, concealed, or removed the clothing he wore during the shooting, and the conduct that constitutes an offense would be a capital felony or first-degree felony. Count 5, tampering with a witness, a third-degree felony in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-8-508, in that on or about September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant,
It's so
Tyler
crazy
James Robinson,
that he had a
believed that
review
an
of
official proceeding
Helldivers.
or investigation
And
was
he did-
pending
he
or
gave it a
about to
thumbs
be
down.
instituted or intended to
God
prevent
forbid
an
a
official
white boy catch
proceeding or
a felony or
investigation,
two.
and attempted to induce or otherwise cause his roommate to withhold testimony, information, a document, or an item to
I don't
wit,
think the Discord is
directing
going through
his
hell. The
roommate to
Discord's
delete
probably fine.
incriminating text messages. Count 6, tampering with a witness. Violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-8-508.
Oh, because he's telling his
in
girlfriend
that
to be
on or
quiet about it.
September 11th, 2025 in
Yeah,
Utah
it was the
County,
September 11th
the
one.
defendant, Tyler James Robinson, believed that an official proceeding or investigation was pending or about to be instituted or intended to prevent an official proceeding or investigation and attempted to induce or otherwise cause his roommate to withhold testimony or information, to wit, directing his roommate to stay silent if the police questioned the roommate. Count 7, violent offense
love-
committed in the presence of a child, a Class A misdemeanor in violation of Utah
I have the
Code
geofeeling of the
Annotated
country. Yeah, me too.
76-3-
They gotta get her under witness protection.
203.10
The
sub
HSCS
2
witness
and
protection.
76-3-
Where they also give you like an
203.14
they give you a new
sub 3A
girl name.
little double I, in that on or about September 10th, 2025 in Utah County, the defendant, Tyler James Robinson, committed criminal homicide in the physical presence of a child
Did I
younger
say
than
calling her a
14 years
biological
of
male in the
age,
filing? I'm
with
sure.
knowledge that a child was present and that may have been seen or heard the commission of the criminal homicide. Victim targeting enhancement in violation of Utah Code Annotated 76-3-203.14 sub 2.
I'm surprised
Tyler James
the-
Robinson
the police still
intentionally
use
selected
Zoom.
Charlie Kirk because of Tyler James Robinson's belief or perception regarding Charlie Kirk's political expression. That concludes reading the information. Mr. Robinson, this case is set for September 29th at 10 a.m.
That's
It will be
that's
a waiver
quick.
hearing, and I will be the judge assigned to this case. Mr. Robinson, I invite you to join us at that time. Is there anything further, counsel?
No, Your Honor, we'll have counsel appointed by then. Thank you.
Mr. Gurander, anything further?
One item, just for clarification, Your Honor, the hearing on
It's
the
initial.
29th, is that in person or WebEx?
Thank you. That is a great question. It will be via WebEx.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right. I want to thank all parties for being here, and this concludes this hearing at this time. Court is in recess.
Okay, well, there we have the
He doesn't have counsel appointed, I guess. They're reading him his charges. I hope he gets a real expensive one. Man, that's so fucking stupid. Like, all the text messages he's sending are so stupid. Oh man. If it didn't think time where Jack should happen, Charlie Cook coming within 200 miles is the most exciting thing in his life. Everyone knew him. Regardless of the horrible actions that took place, we already read this. The last message is religious in nature, which just goes to show the apolitical nature of the server. We all have pretty different views on politics. We all just exist as friends and just play stuff. I'm going to EP pretty soon. I'm going to eat pretty soon. Very EP, he said in one post. Another John Arbuckle appears. Gambling and glazing. The gambling and glazing. Yeah, it's just like a Zoomer male Discord server. He was a goober. Had to replace the monitor that was on a wall mount. The top two mounting points need to. I know the feeling, and it's just. Federal government, the Washington crowd, and corporate media see the country in wholly partisan terms: Republican versus Democrat, red versus blue. Charlie Cook's assassination should remind us of the actual diversity of the nation, the cost of polarization that demonizes the other side. None of the society's fuck narratives work for him. He's just a guy who, like, maybe Hassan's does. Maybe that should demonstrate the Hassan political instinct. Because his thing of just like, yeah, this is what happens in a society that normalizes violence to this extent. This is flowback from imperialism, you know, like it's a gun-owning culture. Because that seems obviously true. Like, it's a gun-owning individual who just took his hunting rifle out to go shoot a guy he did not like. As it turns out, there are people who live fairly normal, uneventful lives who also end up fucking killing people because they're like, I didn't like that guy. He's threatening me. He's threatening my girlfriend. I'm gonna kill him. Like, that's a person. Which, you know, if you think about it, makes perfect sense. I would not be surprised if this is also Luigi Mangione fallout. Sada solving a problem, yeah. It's just like very concrete. And he was like, I'm just gonna leave and then I'll be fine. And I'll get out and I'll go back to my girlfriend and we'll play, you know, furry porn games together or whatever. That was his. Yeah, play more Sea of Thieves. Watch your girlfriend play Killer and Dead by Daylight. You're real and not just a Twitter user. It's hard to say. Go back to complaining about Helldivers. Likely playing Silk Song when he texted you this. I don't know if that's a bit or not about like finding it, but I'm sure it's true. I'm sure Silk Song isn't her. Real in the Lacanian sense, that's so true. So, capital R real. It is, yeah. The one time Robinson's group is cheering or justifying the murder in any message. bunch of young people shocked, horrified. And he's just like he took it into his own hands. He didn't message anyone about it. He clearly didn't discuss it with anyone. She plays it on 910. Oh god. Literally playing Silk Song while her chaser boyfriend is killing Charlie Kirk. That is like the most American trans woman experience of all time. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like the line on this is pretty obvious, which is like that poor girl, she had nothing to do with this. I think questioning the fact also that like Ken Klippenstein independently verified that the roommate is trans and dating. The roommate is trans and dating Robinson. It's just like we should that should so clearly obviously be the line now. She did nothing wrong. Salute to our God, you know. I mean, she probably was like law-abiding patriot, you know what I mean? She was posting in the fucking... I get owned for this on Twitter. People were talking about the landlord subreddit because she was posting on there. And I was like, oh, it's an anti-landlord subreddit. But apparently it got taken over and it used to actually be a pro-landlord subreddit. So I got owned. Rachel T is red, white, and blue, yeah. Yeah, being on 4chan, yeah. I'm glad that they went private super early. Anyway. There's no one posting on there right now. It doesn't seem like it's particularly... Everyone tip your landlord, PSA. And speaking of, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription that you can use on me. It's much appreciated. We're back once again. Do you think the girlfriend should do a public appearance? I think she should keep her fucking head down.
I am gay!
Valerian, thank you. Yes, transfer some of the money you already paid to Jeff Bezos to me. I guess that's a good way of spinning it. Tip the landlord of the stream, which is Liv Agar, as I of course own the means of production.
I am gay!
Fresh, thank you. The D Fresh and Pete, thank you. Also, I loved what is the party that Eric Adams is running under? The Stop Anti-Semitism party. I think I saw that because of Josh's post about it. That's so fucking cool. And so thank you.
Gay!
You chat, you don't hate chasers enough. Stop anti-Semitism. Did he have to he was running on two, he had to come up with that recently, I assume? Alright, there's a hype train if you'd like to contribute. Let's do the little song. Canadians chanting the American anthem? I have not seen this. Safe and affordable. Stop anti-Semitism. That's a killer one too right there, electorally speaking. That gets everyone. That's basically 100% of the electorate is gonna like that. If you like to contribute, it's much appreciated. We are back once again streaming. Welcome to hell, everyone. Once again, you make your own fake party names when you're innocent independent. That's so cool. American electoral politics is so awesome. Chelsea, thank you.
I am gay!
Fondly, thank you. And Richmond, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. We love to see it. Jidmu, thank you. I watched the
transgender.
Oh, I had no idea. Do whatever
I
you want all the
I
time.
don't know. I think Julian showed me this song maybe. I can't remember honestly. It's been a long time. No, I'll just do it back. But yeah, unfortunately, that's like the. You mentioned that Andy knows like saying that the roommate didn't turn him in quick enough or whatever. This isn't where the lizard came from. JFast made this specifically for the stream. Julian the French Connection, exactly. Exactly. Get ready for more evil bisexual memes. That's what you have to do. That's the line. We disavow evil chaser. If you really want to do like optics rhetoric shit, that's the line now. We're past the point of like, oh, is the roommate even trans? It's like the cat's out the bag. The fact, it was so cool that like an equal amount of people thought it was Republican than Democrat, the shooter. I think that's awesome. The millennial not understanding Groyper analysis like worked. It's called, the track is called Income Tax Return by Petit Belleville. I can link this if you want. Marnie, thank you.
I am gay.
As a cringe bisexual gamer man, I volunteer to be executed preemptively. Salute Roachman. You gave me 5 gift subs though, so that's you've already done a great service. Moore thought he was GOP, yeah. Yeah, thank you. So maybe just like spreading misinformation was just like the right idea, because like people aren't gonna pay attention to this anymore. Jinky, thank you. I actually wonder, because like I saw something interesting. Someone saying like the Republicans are going to try to turn this into their George Floyd, and very specifically insofar as it's like this is a death that you can use to try to fundamentally reorient society. Of like, this is our thing. We're going to create a social movement that attempts to change political institutions. So I guess it's an open question of like how effective they're going to be, because like it is really like the fucking Canadian Parliament did a standing ovation for Charlie Kirk. It was like so fucking embarrassing.
I am gay.
My dude, thank you for the prime. We're in like the politically opposite. We're in like the bizarro world part of 2020 where like Mitt Romney was showing up in Black Lives Matter protests. You remember that photo of Mitt Romney where he's like at a BLM protest and the thing is like Black Lives Matter? We're in the bizarro world opposite version of that. Where like the lib politicians are like, it's fucked up what they did to that man. Old guy who's yelling shoot me who had CSM on his device. Is that true? Because that sounds like a thing people would make up. But I'm not questioning you, chatter. Fitzpaddle, thank you. What was that whole website that had like 20,000 people on it, where it's like people who made fun of Charlie Kirk? Matt Walsh is saying the feds wrote the exchanges with the girlfriend to absolve her. Can you please say that to me? Can you please say that to me? That should show you where you should be, by the way. Is like the texts make her look not implicated. They don't implicate her. They don't implicate her. Like, please send that to me. I hope you're not baiting me. Yeah, thank you, Matt Walsh, for questioning legitimacy, for doing left-wing praxis by undermining the narrative that the trans woman has nothing to do with us. The FBI is a woke institution that is. It's not the feds. You're right. You're right. It's Utah. It's the state of Utah. George Zinn, the man who is falsely told police he shot Charlie Kirk, has now been charged with possessing child porn. Bummer. I am leaning very strongly towards the theory that this text exchange was scripted as a way to absolve the boyfriend. It's almost exactly what Walter White did at the end of Breaking Bad. Oh, so he's saying, like, what is the notion that it's scripted? Like, they're acting it out for, like, pretend? Like, what is the implication there? Like, why would you... Is the notion here... Sorry, I'm pausing because I'm, like, stunlocked by this. Is the notion here that in order to absolve his girlfriend, they're like, hey, why don't I tell you that I did it to make you a fucking, like, not an accomplice legally, I guess, but, like... And then you can say, oh, I had no idea. Like, that's so much better than there being no text messages between us at all. Yeah, I don't, like, it's... Yes, she was in on it and they play acted her being shocked. Yeah. I mean, look, they didn't seem like they handled this in a very smart way. Yeah, they're like, this isn't enough, actually. Judango, thank you for the prime. Which, again, should show you where, like, the political rhetoric boundary here now is like... Alright, thank you for the hype train, everyone. Thank you for the subscriptions. They're trying to find a way to implicate the girlfriend, which again, that's like the important thing now is like, if you want to be a posting warrior, if you're like, you wake up every day and you're like, how do I argue with people on the internet to give better optics to the cause? It's like she has nothing to do with it, and she's cooperating, and it was only the evil chaser boyfriend. Which, yeah, I mean the fact that Ken independently confirmed that she's trans and also they're dating, it's like, let's just... It's evil chaser boyfriend. It's evil chaser boyfriend. Free Luna Twig school walkout, yeah. Evil chaser boyfriend. That's the line. Also, like, okay. That is, I mean, I guess that is the big, like, that does demonstrate if the Utah State was trying to fabricate something to make it evil, wouldn't they implicate her? I don't understand. The fact that Matt Walsh is, like, not happy with this text exchange should demonstrate that it is just, like, two 22-year-olds who are dealing with something that is, like, very consequential and obviously have no preparation or, like, ability to handle this. No understanding of, like, the law and what they should be doing. I mean, especially Robinson, obviously. What a dumbass. The ellipses are, like, there are conversations there that they haven't. There are text messages here that are not relevant according to the state of Utah. Right? Isn't that the implication here? We just read the Kenny Clips piece. I do wonder what texts were relevant. I mean, I'm assuming all that'll come out. People be like, no one talks like this are so silly. Again, it's just like they started talking about Sea of Thieves combo. Yeah. Yeah. She gave her an update about Silk Song. She's like, I've been really enjoying it.
I am
Chiguppy,
gay.
thank you. Also, I started playing Hollow Knight. And I am quite good at it, and I do enjoy it. Which is like, god damn it. God damn it. Plus 70 independence for favorability of Charlie Kirk. God damn, I know it's very fun. I did the first boss second try, and I was like, this is very easy. No, for Republicans. Oh, okay. Independence was. Oh, sorry. All Republicans 70, Independence minus 10, Democrats 64. I see. I can read. Plus 70 among Republicans. I mean, that makes sense, especially now. I'm sure it went up. I'm sure this made it go up. -1 favorability overall. Yeah, I mean, he was quite well known though. Maybe a bit more than I expected. Although I guess he is like such a mainstream figure. Anyway. Discord giving unrelated guys messages to the feds. Oh yeah, that's not good. She was cracked at Belatro. Yeah, that's awesome. Of course she was. Every achievement besides the bullshit ones. She had completionist plus plus. I mean, they're gonna try to kill him. Imagine if they fucked up. I do think like the state intervenes in a very like justice is not blind, you know, like they're probably gonna. It's the same with Luigi. It's the same with Luigi, where it's like, no, they're gonna. The serves, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream.
Oh, I had no idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
I hope you had a good stream. We're talking about the thing everyone's talking about. I'm a Twitch streamer, yes. Luigi's cocked, yes, absolutely. But like that the line on this now, especially because Ken independently confirmed the trans girlfriend thing, is just that it's like she had nothing to do with it. Evil Chaser boyfriend did it. She had nothing to do with it. She cooperated with the feds. She's a law-abiding transgender which is probably true because she was posting on like the libertarian subreddit. Like it's slightly ironic, but like also probably true. And the fact that like Matt Walsh is literally saying like, I bet that they staged this conversation to make the roommate look better. It's like, yeah, no, it makes her look completely unaware of the situation. She did nothing wrong. It's just him. He's a lone wolf. And then yeah, Evil Chaser boyfriend. She just paid rent. She had nothing to do with it. I would never. The lizard is actually my landlord. And he takes a cut of everything because he creates the aura of the stream and owns the means of production. I love Tzatziki. Who doesn't love Tzatziki? But yeah, it is kind of giving, unfortunately, like a political guy who's like, I'm bisexual and my girlfriend is trans, and Charlie Kirk is against that. But like he's too busy like gaming and fishing to think about politics. Like living a pretty normal, if just kind of like insular life. What is their plan against the right? If you want to get in the posting minds, it's that the trans girlfriend roommate did nothing wrong, and that it's only him. That seems to be the current political schism, but I think people are too busy being like, none of that's real still. Embrace my girlfriend by ruining her life. Chasers really are just like cats, basically. It's like show up with like a dead mouse being like, do you like this? And it's like, this is the worst thing anyone said for me. Why did you do this for me? I don't like this at all. Retweet if you love trans women and the rule of law. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This unfortunately does sound like it's probably true. I think the motive was love. See, like, this is their line now. Is this like a turf? Was the roommate boyfriend transitioning to female with the handler? That's the line. That's like the evil right-wing line. And then obviously it's just like, there's no evidence of that. That's fucking insane. She had nothing to do with it. Is this an insane lady? Are we at least confused? The real history of the assassination of Robert F. Kennedy. Leading researcher in the RFK Sr. assassination? That's crazy. Oh, because it's like there has to be a conspiracy, and this is like the only person that he fucking... We did watch the Kenny Clips, did read the Kenny Clips article. She proved Sirhan innocent. That is a problem. Like, I feel like a lot of people who do just get into conspiracy stuff, even when they're objectively, it's like they just like, they need to get their fix when an event happens. Broke ties with RFK Jr. because of his ties to Zionism. Why do some trans people want a straight boyfriend girlfriend but at the same time don't want a chaser? It depends on what the word chaser means in this context. I'm just using it, I guess in a semi-ironic way to mean like evil man. But it's because people don't want to be treated as... The very easy answer is that trans women like to be treated as women and like to know that their partner is perceiving them as a woman. But then also they don't want to be fetishized. Would you believe it or not? They would not someone who's... They don't want someone who's like specifically into them, who's like, yeah, I've had like 3 transgender ex-girlfriends. And it's like, there's like not that many of us. How did you find that many? That's like a lot. How did you find all of them? If you wanted a real answer to the question. Is it possible to be an ethical change? They're currently there are men in the lab cooking up the answer to that question. I'll give you an update. They're working on it. They're trying to find it out. They're trying to find out the answer to that question. Forbidden technology? Yeah. Top men on the prowl. Science is yet to identify. They're working on it. Brandon once said chasers were fine. Did you see that post she made on Brianna's posting style is really funny too, because you can tell that her husband is on Threads but not Twitter. Because on Threads she'll post stuff like, I'm with my husband, you know, I've been there for 19 years, I'm just like HSTS, she specified that she was monogamous, which I thought was really funny. And then on Twitter she's like, she makes a tweet that's like, a mega guy just came up and hit on me, you know, proof that the we could always tell crowd, you know, just doesn't understand. Oh, that's like even too partisan. She probably didn't phrase it like that. And it's like, you can tell her husband isn't reading those tweets. There's a reason she didn't put that on Threads. Heartless Todger, thank you for the tier 1. Will she defend Twix for being HSTS? I hope so. I hope that that's the angle. We have an opportunity to agree with Brianna Wu here. And I think it would be so beautiful if that's like the...
Oh, it's okay. I'm transgender.
Artless Dodger,
Oh,
thank
I
you.
had no idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
Thank you for the 5 gift subs. We love to see it. Oh yeah, Brianna Wu is an insane person. That is an important thing to cue in on. Like during Gamergate era, it was like evident to a lot of people. It's like, this is an insane lady. Like there's no, you don't want to like, oh, we have Brianna Wu, ally of the cause. It's like, no, this is not someone you want to attach. And it's important to identify people like that before they do the rest of the things that Brianna Wu has done. No, Brianna Wu did not do Gamergate. She was one of the victims of Gamergate. She's a Zionist now, but that's like one of the... Brianna Wu, like, was she a leftist? I guess so. Because her whole thing was, she was one of the people who was like, I'm getting like crazy like bomb threats or whatever, but like unlike all of the other people who dealt with that, she just like continued doing the things she was doing before in terms of public appearances. I mean, I guess there's no evidence, you know, but it's, you can, she ran for, I remember that, yeah, she ran for Congress as a Democrat in 2018 as like stealth. What's up with the CPAC thing in the back? I don't know. It's just the background of the stream. I have a couple other ones. There's this one as well. This is like a classic one. And then of course this one. Who could forget this one? Bring back the other microphone? Yeah. This one's fun. We like this one, don't we, folks? Mission accomplished. Do you line with the villains or the heroes? That's a cool way of asking. Is that like asking someone their politics? Yes, I am a communist. We started. I mean, Brianna Wu's lore is very funny. She's just an insane person. I feel like that's what you need to know about that. Anyways, I tried to get tiny. Okay, the Live Agar glasses for the Labubu. I went to a shop, because I bought this on PopMart for like $30. Because Jake, my podcast co-host, taught me how to like get them immediately, so you don't have to like. I was never gonna buy like the ridiculous expensive resales. Even like $30 is like a quote unquote good deal, and it's like just an absurd, you know, it's just totally not worth it. But when it was shipping, I was at the mall, then the wall in New Westminster, which I'm blanking on, and there was a fucking a little like Labubu accessory shop, and I saw that like they have these little fucking Live Agar glasses. So I was like, okay, it's like $5 or whatever, but it's too tiny. I didn't realize how tiny these fucking Labubus are. I don't know. Maybe there must be bigger Labubus that it's for. It's bullshit. I get scammed. Oh yeah, it's like it's on the way out. Net worth drops 6 billion as Labubu demands cool. I guess yeah, there are like bigger ones. Yeah, I mean people are just bored of it. Which I think is probably the funniest time to buy one. The resales are still like 3 times the cost. Like it's ridiculous. It's crazy. The Fed was never gonna last. Absolutely not. We're about to live in a post-Labubu world. Makes you think. Wow. Labubu's lasted longer than... Never mind. I'm just kidding. I disavow whatever I was about to say. It's Labover. Exactly. Longer than Liz Truss. Exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say. Um, I remember Neopets. I was very fond of those as a kid. The real um novelty of Labubus is like the TF2ification of Neopets, or of like Beanie Babies, which I guess this is like the second component of society that's been ruined by Team Fortress 2. You know, the other one, of course, relates to the fact that the killer had a stat track sniper that had 250 kills on it on his TF2 inventory. It's like, it really was Valve's fault, at least. Like, all the loot box stuff. At least in, like, introduction into the West. I don't know. I don't know how, like, the history of gacha games in the East, like, relates to that. Whether they, like, independently came up with that. Because I guess it's not really that crazy of a concept. It's just gambling. It's just gambling, but like with online stuff. Everyone speculates a professional hit. Yeah, I mean, I am getting people like in the Patreon comments, for instance, who are like, that's like not a crazy shot. Like if you just like know how guns work, like if you're like familiar at a range, it's like not a crazy shot to make. If you're, oh, it's my joke, guys. I don't understand sarcasm. I have autism. I can never read Twitch chat. I'm the most baitable human being alive, which you're not supposed to weaponize. If you dress like that to look like Scout, I don't want to think about that, dog. Don't. His background absolutely lines up with someone who can make that shot. Yeah, totally. Not the Germa cosplay. The girlfriend likes Germa, I think. Um. Um. This is like very silly conspiracy theory stuff. Smart enough to plan and execute a hit and make a getaway. If you look at the details of the hit, he just like knew a vantage point and then he ran away. Like it was not. There were 6 police on the fucking campus. I just don't. Did you see how he ran? We saw that the footage of him like jumping off the roof. Bro is clearly not a climber. He did not know how to fall like any distance higher than like 6 feet. He like nearly broke his legs. He landed like, you know, the one way you don't want to land, where like he almost like hit his like face on his like knees. It's like, no, he was a fucking dumbass. I just think this is silly. He threw out the gun like literally right beside. How long? It was like 200 meters away from the crime scene. It's like, yeah, I don't know. There's no security for a fucking Charlie Kirk speaking event. There's no security whatsoever. People want it to be more than it is. I feel like literally no one is satisfied with this at all. Yeah, the bodyguard, the thing about the bodyguards is that it's like for someone who runs up and attacks him, it's like there's really not much that a bodyguard like beside him can do other than like, I guess, be fodder for conspiracy theories themselves. If it's like 200 yards away. This one really does seem like it is like ripe for conspiracy theories, especially that there is a trans component of it.
I'm gay.
Oh, Max and Ruby, thank you. What a classic show. We love Max and Ruby, don't we, folks? Folks, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription that you can use on me. We love the Buddy show. Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max, many are saying this. Many are saying this, folks. The very concurrent viewers have a comma. People love hearing about all the terrible things going on in the world, don't they, folks? Alex Jones voice. What is Alex Jones saying? As your trans femmes who date men don't have enough to worry about.
Brown bear?
Nightlife plushie Jesus, thank you for the 3 months in advance. Much appreciated. Delete this exchange. He's such a fucking dumbass. My dad wants photos of the rifle. He says grandpa wants to know who has it. The feds released a photo of the rifle and it is very unique. Since Trump got into office, my dad has been pretty diehard MAGA. I'm gonna turn myself in willingly. One of his neighbors here is a deputy for the sheriff. You are all I worry about, love. I'm much more worried about you, girlfriend says. Don't talk to the media, please. What a fucking dumbass. This is so sad. You are all I worry about, love. Charlie wanted to transition due to his status. He wanted a way out. He will reemerge.
Octopus.
Yeah, so true, Annie. Octopus, thank you. Alexandria. It's definitely Reddit. It's so absurdly Reddit. The fact that people are saying this isn't consistent makes me want to lose my fucking mind. If you're a millennial, you're not allowed to have a take about this. How about that? How about that? You don't understand the internet subculture going on here. Anyway. I'm not a millennial, fuck off. I'm a zoomer. I love that Spencer has become the zoomer correspondent to Chapo. I think that's very funny. That's why Chopper brought in a zoomer. Yeah. I'm an older zoomer, yeah. Hey, look, Spencer is only like 2 years younger than me. We're in the same like part of Gen Z. The cutoff's 95. I'm 98, okay? I'm only 27. 27 is still young. Do you think if things are better in 30 years, his reputation will be changed? The shooter? I don't think people are going to be thinking about the shooter in 30 years. I'm going to be honest. I'm 23. Yeah, Josh is a real, like a capital Z zoomer. Like, has only thought about politics as an adult post-Trump zoomer. Or like has only thought about politics at all, I guess, post-Trump. Like, you don't have a memory of posting the... Who's that? Is that... Which song is that? The Young Jeezy, My President is Black song on Snapchat with the sad emoji. Because Trump isn't president anymore, or because Obama isn't president anymore. Like, you were using Snapchat when that happened. This is funny. This is the alleged shooter's politics. That's very funny. That's a truth, Nick. Absolutely. A secret third thing. Also, if you want to join the Discord, I can ping you when I go live. I can. Yeah, where was Brace Belden on September 10th? It really makes you think. That's what Andrew Yang meant by not left, not right, but forward. It's like what is the Trump stand back and stand by meme, where the groiper is like, yes sir, I will follow your orders. It's Andrew Yang instead. What's up with the Labubu? It's a Labubu. I thought it would be funny to buy one and unbox it on stream, and now he's just the stream has named him Joe Boo Boo. Obama nostalgia on MRL after Trump won at 14. I guess it makes sense that you got in early. That's true. I guess I should have predicted that. I was also early. I remember. I have the distinct memory of Obama winning a second term. I was watching the Day 9 Fun Day Monday StarCraft 2 Twitch stream, and he like announced it to everyone, and I was like, let's go. Beast mode. But like that was like the following thing you do when you look at the election and you're like, oh, it looks like Romney's gonna win. Oh, that's not looking good. And then they like count California, and you're like, oh, it's good for Obama. You know what I mean? It's like one of those. Like basically the analysis the shooter was doing in 2020. I don't think they publicly kill a white man. They're gonna do cracker control. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you, they're gonna get his ass. They kill a white man in this case. Absolutely. Unfortunately. Woke is in control. Woke is in control, and they're executing him for being a bad boyfriend. You're guilty on all accounts of being a bad boyfriend. One charge of asking your girlfriend if she could top. Capital offense of death. Throw the book out. Yeah. One charger saying you're the best of both worlds. Yeah. Call Georgia 2 hours before the news. Nice. Yeah. I think my 2020 was. I definitely posted them out, but I deleted my 2020 tweets because they're like not because there's anything bad. It's just like they're embarrassing, like they're cringe. Like the tweets I was posting in 2020 were like, you guys don't make any noise during sex. I'm moaning in my girl's ear like Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself. Like that. Those are like the posts I was writing. It's stuff like that. You remember those? Yeah. We don't talk about those. We don't talk about them. I'm pretty sure I called everything except North Carolina. Maybe did I mix up? I mixed up Georgia and North Carolina, I think. Tyler Robinson would retweet that, yeah. Gen Z trying to edit their hashtags. That's life. I mean, I'm sure if you Google it, you could find the old ones. And it's just cringe. Anyways, that's how I got my followers initially, was posting cringe. And now look at me. I'm posting no cringe at all. Just normal correct takes. It sucks the shooter was a dumb chaser. Yeah, it actually is like such a terrible. I mean, obviously, like, it's better than if it was a trans woman who did it. But like, It's not a. Oh God, why did you link this to me? Oh man, that's the worst. How do you know about this? Like, I don't want to show this on stream. It's so cringe. This is like a humiliation ritual. Oh man, this is so. Oh man, what a throwback. This is a shoe on head post that is adding me, and then it's like, oh man, oh man, it was a long time ago. Oh man. That was like, in my defense, that was like, how long ago was that? Like a year into my transition. Like in my defense. Anyway, oh man. I hate that you have that on fucking, like, you have it like bookmarked. I hate that so much. Anyway, how many days after? That was like right after Okay Boomer. I wasn't on
Have it as
Tumblr.
our hype song.
They're lying about. So yeah, Candace Owens took like maybe 5 days of posting like them like jamming out to Ignition to like grieve, and now she's like, okay, time to blame Israel. Like I have to lock in.
Because the song is about the ability to find it within yourself to become what you know you are capable of becoming.
Sorry, what the fuck is she
It's
talking
kind of
about?
Matrix, when you just realize everything is dishonest, that everything is performative, that people are dishonest, that they are going to try to stop you from being great. In fact, it's the end of the song. The question that he asks at
No, she's actually talking about Ignition here. Oh my god.
the end of the song, that's the most important. Ye asks, do you have the power to let power go?
No, okay, you're fucking with me. I can't believe I keep getting baited by my fucking chat. I feel like such an idiot. I feel like Charlie Brown every day of my life. Every day of my life, I wake up and I'm like, Lucy clearly is not gonna pull this fucking football for me. Clearly, Lucy is, you know, she's.
Do you have the
And then every day I fucking fall over.
power to say no to power? You know, I told you guys that
This is It's Just Power, right, by Kanye.
Charlie was going through a spiritual transformation at the end, and all of the usual suspects were really angry that I hinted towards that. What do you mean? You're not allowed to say that. They were attacking me, trying to make me fearful to speak out and speak about the things that I know. I'm not feeling very fearful right now. I am, like I said, very angry. And I found, Charlie,
It's another confirmation. Charlie is trans, but he's like FTMTF.
favorite portion of the song. I'll show you the text between him and I, because this feels very relevant right now. This is
Charlie Kirk is tweeting, is messaging her. Surely this is like a fake image. Like, this is unreal. Messaging her like beautiful dark twisted fantasy Kanye era lyrics.
again, lyrics directly from the song Power, but I just needed time alone with my own thoughts, got treasures in my mind, but couldn't open up my own vault. My childlike creativity, purity, and honesty is honestly being crowded by these grown thoughts. Reality is catching up with me. Taking my inner child, I'm fighting
We know
for
Candace. I can see
custody
it.
with
I
these
like.
responsibilities that they entrusted me. And that's a moment where he is really speaking about how hard it is. Like when you're saying, no, this is what I believe.
Yeah, this is like all of Charlie Kirk's messages to Candace Owens are rap lyrics. You should have seen the Cardi stuff.
And they say, you're not allowed to believe that. You feel like you are fighting for custody of yourself. And I want to be very clear that I believe, in fact, I know that towards the end, Charlie was fighting for custody of himself.
Started from the bottom, now we hear. Unironically, 100% chance. Charlie Kirk has messaged that to Candace Owens. Given what I've seen here with this message,
I want to say that. I want to say that plainly. And there are lies that are being told, and they need to be slapped down right now.
all right, let's see.
There's one person who's been out there acting like he is a widow. You know, just saying the absolute most, tweeting first about what happened.
This is because, like, it's so fascinating, like, all of the stuff about Charlie Kirk from the far right has been, like, I just got off the phone with Charlie Kirk, and he told, right before he died, and he told me to fight like hell, and to, like, no mercy, and that was the last thing he told. And, like, usually that's, like, very, like, oh, that's probably not a good way of respecting someone's memory. It's, like, kind of... But, like, no, Charlie would have loved it. So I don't know about all this. Charlie would have loved it. Yeah, Stephen Miller.
Following it minute to minute, you know, and doing hits in a foreign country, right? Like making time to do hits on Fox News.
I wonder who this is about.
There's two of them. Bibi Netanyahu who's fighting, I think, like an 84 front war with everyone, made a lot of time for Charlie Kirk. You would have thought they were.
So this is a call out to Shapiro, I guess, and then Israel, and then Netanyahu.
Friends, as close as him and Trump.
Right, because I know that she's blaming Israel for it. She thinks it's Israel who killed.
But I will say I don't recall Erica mentioning Bibi Netanyahu in her speech. The way he's presenting it is like he was I mean, this is just the worst loss for him. But I don't think that.
It is so fucking insane, the idea of like the leader of Israel being like, oh, Charlie Kirk was like a brother to me. We hung out all the time.
That is the truth. In fact, I know for a fact that he is misrepresenting some things that happened there towards the end. So let's at first listen to what Bibi Netanyahu just one day, less than 24.
Yeah, that's the thing about it is like... What happens if Israel just kills? Which, like, also, they would have to be... Like, there's a reason why Netanyahu did that. It's because he understood that, like, Kirk was an ally to him in, like, the American, like, media political landscape.
4 hours after.
Like, overwhelmingly. Like, Groypers had pushed Charlie to the right on Israel to the point that sometimes he was like, maybe the Mossad had something to do with Epstein, you know? Oh, I think genocide's bad. But then, like, in the next breath, he's saying, like, Palestinians aren't a real people. You know, Israel's right to defend itself, etc. Like, no, he's, like, famously, generally, like, a Zionist.
Charlie died. What Bibi Netanyahu had to say on Fox News. Take a listen.
We're just heartbroken. Myself, my wife, my family, my son, actually, on his 2019 visit to Israel, had lunch with him.
What is the...
Hey guys, what's up?
Why the fuck... Okay, we'll watch this after. Feel on.
We're shattered first as human beings because a great human being has been taken from us.
I mean, Netanyahu just knows where his bread is buttered.
Was an extraordinary
in terms
friend.
of American politics.
You know, he said, he wrote me a letter on May 2nd this year. He said, one of my greatest joys as a Christian is advocating for Israel and forming alliances to defend Judeo-Christian civilization.
Judeo-Christian civilization. That is like the most, they're calling it the most Islamophobic mobilization of that term possible.
The tragedy yesterday, I called him and I spoke to him and I said, please come to Israel. I invited him to Israel. And sadly, that visit will not take place. But he was a defender of our common Judeo-Christian civilization. He was unbelievably excited to walk in the footsteps of Jesus here. He valued our bond, the bond between America and Israel. He did so many things to defend free speech. He had his truth. He stood up for it. But he said, you can come and debate me. He invited that debate. He certainly didn't invite the violence, the horrible violence that tried to silence him. And, you know, this is a worldwide problem. The people on the human rights sectors,
we don't.
Heartbreaking.
Who is they, BP? Who is they who got Charlie Kirk? we don't have to actually speak conspiracies. I'm just wondering, because you said a lot there, but it really sounded like it was about Bibi trying to establish a narrative that we saw reinforced by a lot of people, that, Charlie kind of made it almost sound like he died for Israel. I mean, Trump's account even tweeted.
When do you think Candace Owens learned that she could refer to Benjamin Netanyahu as Bibi?
Out a photo of Charlie.
Do you think that was before or after October 7th?
An American flag and also an Israeli flag, a bit of AI used,
Who is they is like, I mean, it's just like a generic right-wing statement, right?
Like this.
It's the thing that Trump did of like, well, we're going to crack down on the institutions and agencies that did this.
This is just who Charlie was. He says Judeo-Christian values. He spoke to him 2 weeks ago. Again, you would think he was busy fighting this 97,000 front war, but no, he's letting you know that he just randomly picks up the phone and calls Charlie Kirk and invites him to Israel. Why would Bibi do that? It seems like maybe there's a little more to the story. No, there definitely is a little bit more.
She's using Bibi in like a messy way, because it's like, I'm being over familiar with you.
The story. First and foremost, that letter he is holding up, he is severely misrepresenting. Those sentences are real, but I am calling upon Bibi Netanyahu, the dear friend to Charlie Kirk, to publish the letter's entire contents. Like, don't start with just 2 sentences. Publish the entire thing. You're holding it.
This is a letter that Kirk wrote to Netanyahu?
I'm saying you're severely misrepresenting the contents that in May...
I don't think politics is for me anymore. I'm also feeling this.
Charlie was concerned about Israel and their influence on American politics and how they were pushing things that he felt were in conflict with his beliefs, free speech here in America. Bibi's holding it up like Charlie just in May said, hey, you know what? I just want to write a love letter to Israel. That's how it was presented. Would you guys agree? That's not how it happened. Now, regarding that phone call and that invite, that also needs to be contextualized. And I'm going to do that. But first, Skylar, can we bring in a clip of Charlie from a month ago speaking about the kind of pressure that he was under? Because I think that will also help to further contextualize this. Take a listen.
I'm an American citizen. Yes, I want Israel to win. Yes, I'm a Christian. But some of the mess, and you've seen how I've been treated, Megan, by some, not all, by some.
No, it's very irritating.
It's
been
almost
so
as if
unfair.
you,
they were coming after you after Turning Point for, among other things, that you had Dave Smith there. Dave Smith is allowed to criticize Israel. You had both sides. The Israeli side was overrepresented.
Though. No, you're not allowed to. It's even worse than that. Again, I just want to repeat for the 5th time. I love Israel. I want Israel to win. But my moral character is now being...
Could you imagine, sorry, to be clear, could you imagine, I know people on the left are making that it's Israel too. Could you imagine that Israel's okay, we have to kill one major political figure. Let's do one major political figure or figure in the American political media landscape to kill to further our cause. Could you imagine they landed on Charlie Kirk as #1 guy? Because of this, you look at this clip and you're like, yeah, he's the guy that they're gonna kill first.
Put into question, Megan. Not my
major is not a stretch. I think people misunderestimate. Fuck, I did a Bushism. People underestimate Kirk's reach, I think, in American politics.
Not hey, are you doing this? Is it smart or is it dumb?
That's a Bush count. Yeah, we're gonna do Bush count. It's when I say nuclear.
No, I am a bad person.
That's the wrong one, right? Is nuclear? I always say the wrong one and you guys make fun of me.
And I could go.
Nuclear.
I mean, you saw it, Megan. It was trending on Twitter, thousands of tweets and text messages. And if I were to be charitable and generous, I will say the people that are attacking me are in a hyper paranoid state because they're at war, and war tends to make things black and white. And you're a hammer looking for a nail. So I'm trying to be charitable, Megan. Literally.
People don't understand that Kirk is basically Jesus to an entire generation of young American conservatives. It's just if someone wanted to destabilize Canada and kill Nav. That's so true. Because who else would be at the top of rap in Canada?
literally, I'm trying to cut as much slack as I can, right?
Where would all those fucking sneakers go?
What would it be like if all of a sudden I'm starting to see a pattern of behavior similar to what my grandparents saw in 1930s Germany online? How would I behave? So that's like my charitable kind of
As they say, rap is like a mountain.
compensation spirit. At the same time, I'm like, but it's not defensible to be dumb, right?
Anthony Fantano caught DMing his girlfriend about it after the fact.
No, it's not defensible.
But yeah, I mean, he's just doing the like standard, like, Charlie Kirk is a political commentator and he understands the influence he's under. He understands like the Fuentes Groyper stuff and the fact that like Israel is getting less popular among the American far right. And he's like, you know, he's like navigating that. And he's doing it in a way that's like trying to toe the line, the party line. Because he is like a fundamentally an establishment, like Republican figure.
To be dumb, and he was under an increasing amount of pressure. Not just people telling him, "Oh, well, you know."
What's this? A quarter of young voters think America better off after assassination. What is the? 26 said yes to the question. What's the full answer? 31% of respondents believe the country is better off ratified with Cortez. Just 38% of Democrats said they pray for Kirk, his wife, and children, compared to 75% of Republicans.
You know, I'm upset with who you're inviting, but flat out telling him that he was not allowed to invite certain people to his events. They were threatening to pull out money. Charlie was getting a lot of really nasty text messages, and many of them pertaining to Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. But Tucker Carlson was really the focus when it came to.
So Tucker is joined the PaleoCon, like anti-neocon, anti-Israel kind of new contingent, I guess.
Fest. How could Charlie allow these debates about Israel to take place? How could he allow Dave Smith, who, by the way, is Jewish, how could how could Charlie allow this other position to meet the stage? Because obviously when people start to hear the debates, what Dave Smith is saying sounds so rational, but it was up to Charlie to not allow those things to happen. And that amount of pressure towards the end, as you see that conversation he had with Meghan was just a month before he lost his life. Really, I would say.
Do you think Candace really believes? Oh, she believes that she is like too insane about her Israel, like anti-Semitism conspiracy theories. Like she's in it for the love of the game. Like she believes that like modern Jews are like a branch of the Jesuits that split off after the French Revolution.
Reached a pinnacle of sorts.
Like
on
no,
the matter of what
she believes this shit absolutely.
Tucker Carlson actually said on that stage. Tucker Carlson, while he was on that stage at Turning Point, brought up Bill Ackman. Bill Ackman is a billionaire.
Yeah, she thinks Macron is a Jewish plant, and that they gave Macron a a transgender wife, right? I mean, surely that's the big for here, right? That the transgender roommate is the handler. Israel gave Tyler Robinson a 15-month HRT boy motor as like a reward for the assassination.
He's also an extremely litigious billionaire, and Bill Ackman was on Charlie about comments that Tucker Carlson had made on that stage. Tucker Carlson specifically asked the question, where does Bill Ackman's money come from? You know, who is this guy? Actually, who is this guy that has this much influence? And like I said, Bill Ackman was not happy about this. And so I would like to contextualize Bibi. Again, these are things Bibi brought up publicly, which he didn't have to. He didn't have to bring up the letter. He didn't have to bring up the phone call, but he chose to do this less than 24 hours after Charlie Kirk was shot. Personally, Bibi, I would have appreciated if you guys used all of your spyware, you've been spying on us for years, to maybe track down the killer. But I guess this is where you thought it was best to do a little propaganda for Israel would be better than us helping us track down the killer. But anyway, so Bibi Netanyahu and that phone call, what took place was a couple of weeks ago before Charlie lost his life. Charlie was in the Hamptons and he had more than one event, but he had essentially what was staged, an intervention was staged by Bill Ackman, because Charlie's rational thoughts about Israel were a no-no. This is not the route that you should be going on. And Charlie was surrounded by his friends, his quote-unquote friends. Bill Ackman was very upset, and threats were made. That is what I am told, and I will tell you that.
So she's claiming that Israel is was threatening Charlie Kirk.
Very happy for Bill Ackman to dispute this narrative. In fact, he was asked to dispute this narrative. Max Blumenthal went.
There's too much Candace Owens, yeah. Maybe look at her Twitter. That was also funny. Some of the comments on the recent QA episode on the shooting were like, "Why are you on Twitter?" Which it is funny. Like, you guys need to get off Twitter, which is a funny thing to say to the podcast, to your like conspiracy theory understanding podcast. Of like, it's so Twitter is too toxic, guys. You need to get off it. It's like I should absolutely, if we're doing Bush count. Yeah, it's like, why would you want your conspiracy podcast to be on? I've just spoken, oh God. You've spoken to the evil fucking family.
For us, guys, where should we begin? I'll tell you this, something is not right. Something is not right. And I am going to need you, whoever it is that's listening to this podcast right now,
I'll play
to wake
back.
up. Because I'm telling you, this is not a battle between left and right. We all thought that at some point. We believed that. You're my enemy, you're my enemy. It is not a battle between Russia, Ukraine.
It's good and evil. It's the devil incarnate and Christianity.
The political issue of the day is what's happening right now in the world, and what just happened to my friend Charlie Kirk is a battle of sheer evil versus goodness.
I know, Candace.
Say, okay, well,
that's such a profound fucking Protestant. Conservative Protestants love fucking bringing that one out. They fucking love it. They're so obsessed with battle between good and evil. It's like Fuentes did it too.
First and foremost, the indictment against Tyler Robinson was just released, and I have a lot of questions that I think need to be answered regarding his trans boyfriend, Lance Twiggs. Well, I just spoke to a family member who told me a lot about Lance Twiggs, because the media is kind of presenting him as this do-gooder. You might be interested to know that his family has a different perspective.
Oh, do you guys think that fucking the right-wing Wisconsin rag was like a real source from the family? The Bush count, I accidentally said misunderestimate today. So it's usually a Biden count, but we've changed it to Bush today.
Also, Turning Point employees are contacting me, a lot of them, okay?
Oh no.
And I'm not liking what I am hearing from them about things that took place leading up to that Hamptons event, some changes at the organization in the months leading up to that event, and what had been happening more broadly at the company over the last year.
Also, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription. It's much appreciated.
Which Bill Ackman, you may have caught that he responded to me about the Hamptons with a lot of words to really say nothing at all. And I want to be clear, I am not done, okay?
Yeah, the family hates the daughter. They already like for like a non-trans related thing, they kicked her out, right? KGB, thank you.
I am gay.
Charlie Kirk's death is really just a beginning. So welcome back.
After supporting Candace because he says, I mean, yeah, if you're like Candace is kind of based, it's like I have a fucking bridge in Brooklyn that you may love to buy from me.
Let's start with some major updates regarding the Charlie Kirk case. First and foremost, what always stood out to us about this shooting was Decoy Boy, right? We're all on social media. We all watch the news. We have all, whether we wanted to or not, witnessed, thanks to social media and the news, a lot of shootings.
So she's baking that it actually isn't.
Whether it's gang related or otherwise. And I have to say, I don't know if I'm the only one, never in my entire life have I seen a situation when a shooting happens and then somebody completely unrelated to the shooting that just happened.
Oh, it's the old guy.
Jumps up and down and says that they did it and gets arrested.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's like an insane person who got charged for child pornography.
For saying that they did it, implying that they did it. Well, for whatever reason, George Zinn, who is a 71-year-old man, was moved to do that, right? Instantly. Charlie Kirk gets shot. Suddenly, the 71-year-old man jumps up and creates what is obviously some sort of a distraction. Okay, we have eyes, we can see that. That's not normal. He creates a distraction. So let's just take a look at this clip of him being arrested in the aftermath of the shooting. Well, now it's about to get even stranger because since he's been arrested, he's now facing charges of obstruction of justice because he didn't do it, right? Why would you do it
I want to go to
September
the
10th? Now, first, they provide basically an overview of this indictment. It's the probable gunfire cartridges and the towel. With Robinson, and I very, very much want to be clear, I believe that Tyler Robinson was involved on the basis of this evidence, but rather that there's no way he could have acted alone, that this had to be a part of some wider plot, okay?
It's a plot by Israel, I guess.
And when I'm speaking to people that are close to this situation,
they are shocked
What's the
big?
Is the fact that only Tyler could have been arrested, because it's a different perspective when it comes to Tyler's trans boyfriend, okay? Tyler's trans boyfriend's name is Lance Twiggs, and they are very shocked. In fact, the people that are intimately involved in the situation are saying, we thought he was definitely going to get charged because apparently...
See, they're trying to... This is the move they're trying to fucking do, right? Is that the girlfriend is involved. That's why, again, if you are a posting warrior, if you're like, posting is praxis, we have to change the narrative online. The line here is that she had nothing to do with it. That's the line. She had nothing to do with it. Even in the fucking the text message conversations, you can see that she's like, "Oh fuck, you did that? I thought that wasn't you. I thought that was someone else."
Apparently, and again, I'm going to say this, allegedly, he had been arrested or taken in on the same day. Now, the media narrative is that that guy was being really cooperative, he had nothing to do with anything. Okay, we're going to go through that. And again, I'm going to tell you what his family is saying. I'm referring now to Lance Twiggs. Let's get to what the indictment tells us about him.
Okay, what's
our guy? Oh, we're not done. Let's finish. That really did. I have found this strange from the beginning, that for whatever reason, we're not hearing too much about this Lance guy other than like he's been extremely cooperative. He's handed over his messages. I'm not implying that Lance was involved. I am implying that it's weird that we're not hearing more about him, right? You're telling me
why?
lived with the guy. You're telling me us now that he's been texting.
Has there been any other shooting story where anyone talks about the fucking roommate? Even the significant other of a shooter?
With the guy about his plans, they're in love. Is nobody interested in learning?
Like, do you think every single school shooting happens, every single shooting happens by someone who's single? You think there's just like, yeah, there's nothing to bring up?
Okay, so Tyler's people are saying Tyler's a good kid. People around Tyler, classmates, are telling me he's a good kid. So I go into our tips box, and it turns out that actually Lance Twiggs' family has tried to reach out to me over the weekend. Obviously, I was in a very aggrieved state, and I was not prepared.
I mean, I don't fucking know. I don't know if this is true.
Okay. And I realize that they're saying to me, like, you know, we want to speak with you, and there's more than one family member that has reached out because we trust you, and we don't trust the media. Good.
I mean, of course, like, the thing about this is the two possibilities, obviously, is that Candace Owens is farming, and she's not a reliable source, or that she just has, like, the most evil family ever, which is also backed up by the Reddit, I guess.
It sounds, to me, a very good family. They're absolutely horrified by what has happened, and they are similarly perplexed by there not being more out there about the person he was living with, especially because...
That's fucking insane. Could you imagine how evil your family would have to be? To be like, why aren't more people talking about my evil gay child and, like, bringing them into this to make it so that they are legally...
What they told me, and I can tell you this exclusively, is that the house that Tyler Robinson was living in with Lance...
Alien, thank you.
Tyler Robinson is paying rent to them. Okay, so they know Lance, obviously.
That was independently confirmed, right? Technically.
And I'm going to
Twiggs is the landlord.
With allegedly. It isn't allegedly that this is his family members telling me these details, but it is definitely allegedly what they say, and so we can hear both sides. Okay, I'm going to pull this up because I took notes regarding Lance because I want to know everything. Okay. Lance, they told us, went to live with his relatives, so no longer in the house with his mother and father. Again, allegedly. His parents kicked him out junior year of high school because he was problematic. He just had issues. And at that time when they kicked him out, that wasn't exactly what they are saying legal for them to have done.
That does seem like it's in alignment with the Reddit.
On that, but again, he went to live with relatives, and he has issues. They say that he allegedly has a lot of issues with drinking. That Christmas, approximately 3 years ago, he almost overdosed. He drank a bottle of vodka. They are telling me that they were there. They were present for this. And
I mean, it's like, I don't fucking...
soft guy, or like, you know, a person that was just transitioning. There's like nothing problematic. There's no prodding. They don't buy the story. Okay, Lance's family is telling me that they are not buying the current story and that they feel that more people are involved. First and foremost, they say.
So this is like, I mean, the Reddit account, she does talk about having issues with alcoholism.
There's no prodding story,
So I don't know.
and that they feel that more people are involved. First
But
and foremost,
again-
they say that a lot of information should be able to be discerned by his devices because he was, according to them, deep web. Okay.
So they're doing, yeah, okay. I think I know, my image of this is like, that's pretty much all I need to know about the situation. The family is like evil Mormons who have already kicked out their like poor like child at like 17 or whatever. Probably because of like religious things that they've instilled that have created like mental health issues. And they're like, oh, we're doing a conspiracy theories. It's Israel. We're far right. We're insane. And also that our kid is like, I don't know. It's the thing people were saying about, like the narrative about the shooter being like in, you know, equivalent to an incel or whatever. They should have made Israel and Utah. I mean, they kind of already did, if we're being honest.
Okay, George Zinn, there's more people involved. That's what I'm going to say to you guys. There is very clearly more people involved.
And a part of this is interesting because of like how personally invested she is in the story. Is like she is baking for her own sake of like there must be more to this than just some random guy doing this. There must be more to this.
Okay? This feels to me like a conspiracy. And am I emotionally invested in this? Yes. Somebody said something to, oh, you're unstable. Yeah, you know what? You're right. I have been destabilized by watching Charlie Kirk catch a bullet in his neck and then being gaslit and told nothing to see here. We've got people all around him that are telling little lies. I don't like this, okay? This doesn't feel clean to me. I need timestamps. If you're gonna be transparent, be transparent. I'm not saying that you're being dishonest, that you have these text messages. I am saying that I need them in my timeline, okay? And it is just weird that you're giving exact times about certain things, and then suddenly you're like, you know what, we don't need to be so exact anymore, and we can just extrapolate what we need to tell the public a certain narrative, okay? We, the public, don't need a narrative. We need every single plausible detail if we are ever going to regain any trust in the authorities post-Epstein world, okay? We're living in a post-Epstein world. It doesn't fly with us. That's not it, you guys. I have,
Does she literally just mean like because Epstein is dead? I don't understand. Like a post-Epstein, what is a post-Epstein world? Can someone explain what a post-Epstein world means to me? Hold on. I'm getting food because I'm hungrier than I thought I was, and I want to stream. I was unsure about, is this on streaming today? Oh, I disappeared. Oh no, I've been silenced, chat. Oh, I'm back. I was temporarily silenced. I was put in the timeout corner for talking about Epstein. Hold on. Yeah, BB put me in the, yeah.
I am going to, I guess at first,
I'm gonna eat a sandwich for lunch.
Bill Ackman's, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just wandering excuse or wandering.
And also a coffee because I didn't have any uppers today.
And I've got more people reaching out.
I was originally planning not to stream today, and then I had the post about how it's like, oh, it's confirmed, you know. The line on this is that it's an evil chaser boyfriend, and people were still being like, none of this is actually proven, and they probably all made it up, and like you're giving into fascist ideology. And I like made me mad enough that I was like, this isn't gonna be a day that I relax anyways. This isn't gonna be a day that I'm relaxing. I might as well just stream.
People are at the event, people are at the USA. We got some questions to ask, and I'm gonna ask all of them because guess what? I don't take money from donors. So you got a problem here. I don't want your money, I don't need your money. What I want and I need is the truth. First and foremost, you guys, I'm telling you about Preborn because every heartbeat tells a story. And at Preborn, they give moms in crisis a chance to hear that heartbeat for free. And that's exactly why I partner with Preborn, because Preborn is not out to judge women. They're making motherhood possible for them. They provide free ultrasounds. They share the gospel of Jesus Christ. And most importantly, they stay after the baby is born with real practical support by giving expecting mothers diapers, baby clothes, and even
it's
housing.
A fascinating organization.
Financial help for up to 2 years after the baby is born. That is what true Christ-centered compassion looks like. And here's how you can be a part of it. For just $28, you can give a mom a free ultrasound once she gets that chance to see her baby, and she will be twice as likely to choose life. Preborn is on a mission to save 70,000 babies this year, so don't just say you're pro-life. You can actually live it by donating now. Call 855-601-2229
awesome.
or go to preborn.com/Candace.
What fascinating. They're finding the most evil sponsors. Like this stream sponsored by Raytheon.
Again, that's preborn.com/Candace. telling you guys again about GNO land, because what if smart contract platforms weren't controlled by the elites or big tech? What if they were instead built
I'm
by
zooming.
and for
I'm
real
speeding it
builders,
up.
the people
Chat.
like you? That's the question that GNO land wanted to ask, and that's why they built GNO land. They started with Golang, which is a language real world developers already use, and they built a new platform around it. It's transparent, it's intuitive, and
Sorry, wait. This is AI.
makes sense. There's not some confusing system of ones
Am I
and zeros. It's open
crazy?
source, so you can imagine GitHub, but designed for on-chain collaboration and composability.
What
Builders
the
actually
fuck
get credit
is
for their
this
work and
at?
they get
I
rewarded
was
every
not-
time their code gets used, and that's really the value, not likes, not clout, but actual rewards. GNO land rejected proof of stake, which is a system where
Also, like, what the fuck? You do take money from people. These are sponsored. This is a sponsored segment. You can't be like, I have no fucking responsibility to big donors. It's like, you're not a politician. It's not a donor. It's a like, you're doing an ad read. What the fuck?
the rich run the show, and they instead went with proof of authority instead, which is a DAO where contributors and not bad actors or Silicon Valley actually call the shots. GNO.land is open, it's fair, and honestly, it's pretty unstoppable. So if you are a builder and a freedom lover, or you're just tired of rigged platforms, go ahead and check out Craving, our beef sticks, specifically the ones from my friends over at Paleo Valley. Paleo Valley makes their meat sticks with 100% grass-fed beef, sourced from small-scale regenerative American
Folks,
farms.
I'm right off the cuff. You don't have to worry about any money coming from any source except my viewers. This stream sponsored by Paleo Beef Sticks.
You can feel good about what you're eating and what you're supporting. They stripped out all the junk. So there's no preservatives, there's no gluten, there's no soy, there's no dairy, there's no sugar,
There's
no GMOs.
no
Just
soy.
clean,
That is, I've been enjoying the take recently that like the right's obsession with that sort of thing is like liberal woman coded. Like the seed oil obsession. That's like you're like a hippie. Like you're being a hippie.
Intense fuel, the way that food was meant to be. So
It's like hippies got so fascist that they just like started influencing mainstream far right culture, which is insane that it's like that's mainstream far right culture is like a statement that is coherent and not an oxymoron.
you're road tripping, working late, or
Or
running
it's
around
not
with kids, these
oxymoron,
sticks deliver
but
high protein
not-
energy. There's no crash. If you're keto, you're paleo, or you're carnivore, it does not matter. Paleo Valley will work with your lifestyle, not against it. They come in multiple bold flavors, including original jalapeno, summer sausage, maple bacon, and teriyaki. So there's certainty. Right now, you get 20% off your first order at paleovalley.com/Candace with code Candace. That's paleovalley.com/Candace. Promo
They're all
code
looking for cures for brain fog because they have long COVID. Yeah, but basically, I think you're right.
Candace. Okay, so I want to be very
That is like the long COVID stuff being like real and like real and then impossible to detect is like the worst sort of medical emergency you could imagine. I mean, maybe not the worst, but like in the current present society.
clear here.
Because it's like so vague, and then especially for people who just people who don't think about COVID that much. It's like, I don't know, like, of course you're going to go blame something else that's like possibly incredibly insane. Like it's your own health. The thing about your own health is that it's the thing that it's pretty excusable to be neurotic about. And so it's like, yeah, you can't think straight and you're fucking tired and you know.
No one, and I mean absolutely no one, outside of my husband and Erica Kirk, has the power to shut me up right now. That's it. 2 people. You gotta make an appeal, you gotta go to them, okay? That's what I just said is meant to be a dig to the donors that are making frantic calls, trying to politic this situation under control because they know I'm telling the truth, okay? Frantic calls from Seth Dillon.
Who the fuck are donors in this context?
And oh my God. The truth is that Charlie was under immense pressure and he was facing financial threats over his shifting stance on Israel, over who he was hosting, over...
I do wonder, like, the theory is that that Israel wasn't actually especially fond of, like, the Bill Ackman stuff. That Israel isn't especially fond of his, like, kind of signaling to the Groypers. Which is why Netanyahu has, like, gotten ahead of this. It's why when they got the news, like, Charlie Kirk in hospital, critical condition, like, BB, even before he was pronounced dead, was like, R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk. I'm so sorry. Like, I hope he doesn't die. Yeah, donors is probably just nothing.
From his podcast to people that were on stage at America Fest, Dave Smith, Tucker Carlson. That is reality, my friends. Again,
like, donor is a political word, but it's like you're not a politician. I thought that was like a politician thing only.
Those people to know your money means nothing to me. I already said no to it. That's why I don't care to be in those circles.
It was kind of insane that Bibi was like the first world leader to respond to this, but like my reaction was just like he knows where his bread is buttered, which is like within the American right.
Persona non grata. I know what I did wrong. I looked you in your face and I said no to your money. Okay, don't push me or I will name more names. What happens in the Hamptons is not going to stay in the Hamptons, okay? Bring in our movie poster. I know what you did this summer, okay? Got to add Josh Hammer's face to that poster as well because suddenly everybody's talking. So let's buckle up for some more indisputable facts, okay? People that were at this weekend soiree in which Aaron Wexler sent out some of the invitations to, they're confirming that Charlie was pressed. Now, this was a multi-day weekend, but they're all like, at every layer, Charlie was facing pressure, questions from Seth Dillon. There's no way around that truth that they were not happy.
Vigeland with fire tweet. Feels like Trump not caring about Charlie Kirk. Bragging with the ballroom, that was so funny. Is contributing to the story fading. Trump isn't concerned, so he's too lazy to manufacture consent for the vengeance. I think that's very true.
Happy with his position, his modified position. I have it on first-person account that on the first day of the retreat, of which there were smaller meetings that took place, and then the retreat itself, Charlie presented, and he explained that he felt that it was wrong that he couldn't publicly criticize Israel. He apparently used an example that if he tweeted, and again, we're riffing here, but something along the lines of Charlie said, if I tweeted, I think that Bibi Netanyahu should resign, that he would then be unfairly attacked. And Seth Dillon then allegedly, he pipes up and goes back and forth with him quite aggressively, saying like, yeah, because that would be anti-Semitic. I heard that after Charlie left, Josh Hammer was upset. Josh Hammer, I know for a fact, was...
So the girls are fighting, basically. I mean, Candace could be making everything up here. I guess this makes sense, though. Like, I guess Kirk is kind of in the middle of the schism.
Part of the beehive that was swarming him about
something I didn't appreciate early on, because I feel like I just conceive of Kirk as, like, just towing the party line and being pro-Israel.
He was having at his conferences. I know for a fact.
The Trump Robert Redford thing is so funny. Can someone send that? He's like so much more profoundly struck by it.
So if you'd like to dispute that, Josh Hammer, and release your text messages and pretend that you were just chill and supportive and thumbs up, cool. I welcome you on this platform, okay? You are allowed to literally sit next to me and say, that isn't reality, and here's how it all went down when I was the greatest supporter and I never cared.
Redford passed away today. Did you hear about that?
Did? Wow.
He was apparently in his sleep at his home.
Well, that's a good way to go, I guess. But I'll tell you, Robert Redford was great. He had a series of years that there was nobody better. This just happened, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
He died in his home.
Wow.
Yeah. And what movie would you say you liked the best in?
Well, you have a lot of them. Honestly, I'd say he made 7 or 8 great movies. They were really great. There was a period of time when he was the hottest. I thought he was great.
Yeah, no one gave a I realized today that the right's freak out over Kirk isn't a cynical pretext for a crackdown. It's sincere. They've been acting with cruel impunity all year. What happened to Kirk is traumatic to right-wing public figures because it makes them feel vulnerable. Yeah. I mean, I think it's probably both. You're right, though, that this is a correct point insofar as the Reichstag fire is purely cynical. Like, they're not, they were like, we're going to make this up. This is like, yeah, they are terrified that fucking Charlie Kirk got shot. It confirms all of their beliefs about the evil is coming to attack us or whatever.
Even though I got destroyed in debate by Dave Smith on his stage, I was cool with that. I love free speech. It's amazing. Okay? I'm offering you my platform to do that. And I'm not here. I'm not in the business of smearing, okay? I need answers. And I don't like the fact that people are telling small lies and they're misrepresenting things, okay? Now, as I've said multiple times, what I am uncovering here is a response to what I feel was a severe misrepresentation by Bibi and his echo here in America, of which I would say Josh Hammer and Seth Dillon are part of that echo, okay? I am in no way attacking that narrative and associating it with the events that took place on Utah's campus.
Have you seen Matt Walsh defending cancel culture? Yeah, soy right is really in full force. No. Honestly, like, I don't know how much I like the comparison to cancel culture. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, it's technically the same, and I understand the rhetorical point of, like, you're just doing the thing you were complaining about, but it's like, this is not like cancel culture. Like, this is way worse than it. Like, they're not doing cancel culture, they're doing McCarthyism. I don't know, I understand the use of it.
Like little lies, so let's attack this lead up, okay? Let's attack this lead up because there's no reason for Bibi to have lied, as I've said many times. We talked about Bill Ackman a lot yesterday. I talked about Bibi Netanyahu, the phone call, the do you want to come to Israel kind of trip kind of thing that to me, as I've experienced, has been a laced threat when I was going off the reservation of Israel by asking perfectly sensible questions. I kind of got these invites from people like, once you speak to this person, you'll see things. Anyways, Bill Ackman responds to yesterday's episode, okay?
McCarthy was OG cancel culture, but like it wasn't though. Like people use that point rhetorically, but it's like so substantially worse. than like what cancel culture actually was concretely. You know, like.
And I have it. Hold on. I actually.
Yeah, it's institutional. Cancel culture was like people yelling at someone for their old tweets on Twitter. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not. It's different. You didn't have like Biden in office in 2020 being like, I think it's very problematic that, you know, such and such like singer tweeted like in 2012 tweeted like a lot of a lot of black people on this bus or something. Like he wasn't doing that. It was a very structurally different thing.
Okay, here it's actually right here in front of me. There are two ways to describe his response. I would describe it either as a
Colin Blaster, thank you.
You buy one item, next thing you know, you're holding 27 pages. You don't know why. I don't understand. I bought one chapstick, and here we are. You can also describe it as like an online recipe, you know? Something looks good. Lucille, online recipe. Oh, I want to make that. You want to know how to make latkes. But first, homemade chef Ackman has to tell you about how this recipe reminds him of his Bubby's house and that Hanukkah they spent in Israel and all the kids love it. And you're like, bro, just how many cups of shredded potato? Please. Just
this is insane. She's lost her
give us
mind.
the ingredients. This is his tweet. I printed his tweet out on 2 pages, okay? I don't know, you got to bring back the word count. This Twitter was not meant for this, okay? And because I will not be teaching a seminar or this semester on Ackman's 955-word response, I'll just provide you here with the highlights, okay? So he sets it up that he's a victim of something that never happened. Everybody watched my episode yesterday, okay? I never
this
said...
afternoon, slandered me by accusing me of staging an interaction with Kirk in which threats were made with respect to his supposed evolving stance on Israel. On the show, Candace said that she would be very happy for me to disrupt this narrative.
Sentence, Bill Ackman blackmailed.
While it's pain for me to drive more traffic to a program, I'm responding. For the record, at no time have I ever threatened Charlie Kirk.
That never happened, but of course...
I feel like this is phrased in a way that does imply that, like, there is something. Like, this is an interpretation of a real event that happened.
She's doing the typical, like, you know, the Israeli brand thing is I'm a victim, and let me tell you why I'm a victim, so he just sets it up. I don't know why he's...
Doesn't she have a lawsuit? Well, she needs to get the money. Wait, where do you think she's gonna pay for that fucking lawsuit? They got her ass. It's not looking good, I don't think.
These things in parentheses of Charlie's supposed evolving stance. Okay, we can watch clips.
Unless they can prove that Macron's wife has a penis, I think it's probably not looking good.
That in a little bit. It's not supposed, and saying it's supposed doesn't make it so. But he then says Candace also intimated that I quote unquote blackmailed Charlie. No full sentence there because I never said it. I never said Bill Ackman blackmailed Charlie. There was a file presented, do this or else, okay? And I wouldn't have said that, okay? The first 5 paragraphs of this never-ending tweet are regarding how he met Charlie.
I've never offered Charlie Turning Point any money in an attempt to influence Charlie's opinion. I followed Charlie while I don't agree with him on every issue and enormous
Which is not something that was ever...
Connected with Charlie when he DM'd me in May of this year.
Okay. I followed Charlie Kirk on X. I admired him. I connected him with DMs in May of this year. Expressed interest. We got on Zoom. We talked to this on Zoom. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, you just can just delete nobody...
I asked him how I could learn more, and he suggested on the Zoom. Charlie said that his open mic conversations on campus were very effective.
He cares. Not a single person cares. He then takes us through how the weekend event came together, and he even provides us with a...
Shows this afternoon of August. Oh, so it is a thing that's happened here.
Not a single person cares.
He suggested that recruiting a group of junior Charlie Kirks who could host open mic sessions would be an effective way. They're just trying to do more more campus culture. Like, I feel like this is like so naive. I feel like people are so sick of this. Like that Charlie Kirk event would have been so much bigger if it happened in fucking 2017. Like, people are just tired of it. Like, I remember being on a Canadian campus. SK, how's it going? Shout out to SK. Thank you for the tier 1. I remember being on a Canadian campus in 2017, and it was like when Jordan Peterson came to our fucking campus to speak, like, that was a fucking event. A Canon Queen's University event. I think that was 2017. That is SK Overwatch. Shout out SK. It's just not a thing anymore. Like, it's people they're fucking tired of it.
He then takes us through how the weekend event came together, and he even provides us with a
I offered to host the session.
Detailed itinerary.
Invitation to 35 influencers accepted.
I mean, I don't know if you need to hear the itinerary.
Northern Lion, I went to Queens and I live in Vancouver. It's the resemblance is uncanny. I'm like Northern Lion if he had hair.
He gets so detailed,
and boobs.
And he even has this sentence here where he wants us to know that it was even quote unquote
and also I didn't have a wife.
Punctuated by meals. Oh, okay, that's good to know that the event, those who attended it, the sessions were punctuated by meals.
You can tell she really means this shit. She's like, no, you actually killed my friend with Israel. You can tell.
I don't care, Bill. I literally don't care at all what you ate. I understand there was an itinerary. I just don't care. Conspicuously missing, okay, then it kind of wraps it up. And he's like, in short, this was not an intervention to blackmail Charlie into adopting certain views on Israel. It was nothing of the sort. Okay, buddy, I never said you blackmailed Charlie. I asked you if this moment happened. I asked you about Bibi Netanyahu. I asked you about whether or not there was pressure that was put on Charlie, which the attendees themselves are telling me that this happened, okay? So what's going on here? Also, it's rather conspicuous.
Which is what, like... I never said this thing, but it did happen.
Given yesterday's episode, and of course he had a big time in here, like, I shouldn't even respond to her, she's so widow. You know, widow, I just love billionaires, right? They're just so full of themselves. Their arrogance matches their bank accounts. Like, he's got billions. Let's just take it. He couldn't do anything wrong. Yeah, you need to answer basic questions, and we gave you an opportunity.
Do you need a wife? I'm currently not looking for a wife. I kind of had a wife before, but I don't anymore. Does that count as being divorced if you're, like, common law married? Like, I was, like, on my girlfriend's insurance, like, marriage insurance. Got those free dental appointments and shit.
Missing is you not addressing whether
divorce court changed me, low-key. Radicalized by divorce court. I lost all the stuffies in the divorce. Fucking family court, dude.
Charlie was offered more
money. Our #1 divorce streamer of all time.
Money and funding from
No, that's not actually true. I got all the stuffies. In the divorce because we realized we agreed that it would be fucked up to separate them. And so I was the one who got the stuffies.
Netanyahu, could you help us out? Whether or not Bibi Netanyahu invited him to Israel as a last-ditch effort to reaffirm his support for Israel, or if, as I asserted and as I maintain, Charlie was being pressured throughout this event about his viewpoints on Israel, and to him, he reflected that this felt like an intervention. Okay? Can you answer those?
No, right now, I said this before. I'm looking for like a boyfriend, but like one who already like is like polyamorous and already has a wife. Like that sort of situation, like a 2 days a week boyfriend. I feel like that would work really well for me right now.
Basic questions, that would be great. Like I said, it's interesting I didn't even mention Bibi Netanyahu at all. You can stand up to him. Does anybody want to jump in and say, no, yeah, the letter Charlie wrote him in May was just like a glowing, he just was overcome with passion and said, I love Israel. You guys are amazing. You're beautiful. We're going to win this thing and you're perfect and doing nothing wrong. Love you, Bibi.
Best of luck. The thing about like men who are like 35 when they have like a wife is that they're like, fuck, I need to have sex with a trans woman in her 20s. There's just something that happens to men when he gets to a certain age with a wife. I can't tell you why it happens, but I'm not complaining.
I just find that weird that no one wants to address the substance of the claims here, whether or not maybe Bill himself has an opinion on whether Bibi lied by severe omission when he mentioned his last correspondences with Charlie. Because I feel like if Charlie said, I don't want to go to Israel, maybe don't bring up. I just invited him, I guess if it was friendly. And
I came here to listen to your thoughts, not be doxxed. That's very funny.
It was great, and he was just going to come out. And sadly, he won't be able to make it out here.
That's very funny to hear.
Just the public here, if you're trying to decide what's real and what's fake, whether or not what we're telling you is real or fake, you can take Charlie in his own words. I mean, shout out to Village Crazy Lady on X. She's a great follow. She just reads Bill Ackman's diatribe and says, okay, she goes through the itinerary. Bill Ackman just confirmed that he hosted his meeting with Charlie on August 4th and 5th. Here's Charlie talking to Megyn Kelly the very next day on August 6th. Now, how do you think that meeting went down? Oh yeah, forgot to tell you that. That's the next day, okay? That is the next day that Charlie sits down and vents his frustration about how he is being treated. Take Charlie in his own words. And by the way, yesterday, we only showed one portion of what Charlie said to Megyn on that show.
Loving lesbian to with men. Yeah, I mean, it's been a really rough PR day for men who have sex with trans women. It's been a really rough PR day.
Go watch the full thing. Remember, he's with Bill, he's with Seth, he's in the Hamptons. Bill just confirmed that gratefully, and then suddenly he's overcome with the need to vent.
They're not doing well. They gotta bring it back.
About the pressure that both he and Megyn are facing as people that have traditionally always supported.
I'm always scared of meeting with cis men. What if I get hate crime? That's a very valid concern, unfortunately.
Israel. Let's take Charlie in his own words. Take a listen.
My contention here is that some in the pro-Israel camp are so knee-jerk about calling you anti-Semitic or getting deeply offended if you say anything that doesn't align with their narrative, that it undermines their own cause. And I have to tell you, I find it very irritating.
My advice just generally would be like, you should meet in a public place where there are people around, where there is no pretext of like any sort of sexual thing. So if it doesn't happen, they don't like overtly feel slighted. Make sure like you have some sort of identifiable piece of information for them. Like they tell you what their job is, and then you're like, oh yeah, I know that's a person who's real. You're not like meeting them in their car or something. That's a big no-no, is do not meet a man in his car.
Because
that just goes for anyone. You shouldn't meet a man in his car.
Some of us have earned the right to have some credibility on the subject of Israel and don't want to be called those names.
My girlfriend hooked up with a Navy guy and caught him trying on his clothes. That's not ridiculous to say. That's a standard Navy guy activity, I think.
We have some mild pushback.
I think that's trying on her clothes, yeah.
On some of
that's a standard Navy guy thing to do.
The overreaches, whether it's, you know, whether they're winning or losing the propaganda war right now, and my contention is they've begun to lose it. And I realize it's propaganda coming at us from Hamas, but their numbers have turned. Here in America, they've turned. Not so much with Republicans, a little bit with Republicans, but completely with the Democrat Party and with independents. They have shifted mightily from at least double digits highs to single digit lows now when it comes to approval. And also with respect to, you and I speculated about this at the Turning Point event, whether the possibility of Jeffrey Epstein possibly being a Mossad agent or asset or affiliated with, that's been turned around on me too, to you must be anti-Semitic. What the hell? That's such bullshit. The same people who say you can criticize Israel, that's fine, we won't call you anti-Semitic if you criticize Israel, now turn around immediately and say you're anti-Semitic
also,
for even raising that.
If you notice, I'm assuming you don't, I got new earphones, which is why I'm not spinning it, because the second one is actually functional. It's not broken.
I completely reject that, and I rate.
Oh yeah, the Streamlabs Zone link is broken. You can just do it through Twitch, if that's okay. It was difficult to manage.
Pushback against my friends on that particular strain of the aisle to watch it, because you don't want to alienate people who are openly your friends by going.
Oh yeah, stay off Grindr. Stay the fuck off Grindr. Don't go on that.
Nuts in your crackdowns on mild pushback on anything related to Israel. Now you take
I'm so glad you brought this up, and I would second that. Megan, I think I have a bulletproof resume showing my defense of Israel, both on campus, on social media, to great, you know, let's just say mockery and scorn.
This is so fascinating, because I don't know, like, I guess it's all purely alleged. I do wonder if, the Israeli channels to, like, American right-wing kind of media influencer people were actually kind of worried. Like, oh, Charlie, you're going a little off script here. And, like, Candace was aware of that, because she's just, like, close with Charlie. And so, like, of course she's going to bake that, like... Because, I mean, people have done crazier things dealing with, like, grief from, like, a good friend dying than, like, someone who's already incredibly anti-Semitic. Like, so anti-Zionist, she's anti-Semitic. If that's, like, a scale, which I guess is problematic to frame it that way. Coming to the conclusion, like, yeah, it must have been. It can't just be a random guy, because, like, that's not... I don't know, it's hard to imagine that's just some random guy. It's like... I think Charlie Kirk is hateful and then just goes about doing this. It's like, you need to fight against the people who did it.
Born at times, right? Because I believe it, right? I believe in the scriptural land rights given to Israel. I believe in fulfillment of prophecy. And again, I'm not a theologian, but I'm a Christian. My life was changed in Israel. The spiritual energy is so amazing there. I want them to win. I've said that repeatedly.
Same.
And however, Megan, you're hitting on something very potent and important. Now, let me first say, I don't want to judge an entire group, because there's been many people in the pro-Israel world that have been very sweet, very kind, very nuanced, very Charlie, you know, you're with us, you don't have to agree all the time. However, and I will say this, the behavior by a lot, both privately and publicly, are pushing people like you and me away. Not like we're going to be pro-Hamas, not like we're going to, but we're like, honestly, the way you are treating me is so repulsive. I have text messages, Megan, calling me an anti-Semite. I am learning biblical Hebrew and writing a book on the Shabbat. I honor the Shabbat, literally the Jewish Sabbath. I visit Israel and fight for it. And there's another article out in the Times of Israel today. I could read it on air. I was just reading before I got on. Charlie, what are you doing? Like, why are you, what am I doing? I'm sorry. Like, let's just take a step back here.
I can tell you right now, from the end
My leftist organization. What do you guys do? You think that the stream is like coded politically in any way, or is it too ironic to be able to discern like politics immediately? I guess there's a Bush count in the bottom left. I would say leftist. It's the leftist.
energy that is coming out of him, the energy that's coming out of Meghan is where I was 2 years ago. Okay, I've been there. You can't even.
I also take off Sunday and Saturday. It's because I love God, Jesus H. Christ.
You can't even attempt to lie to me about what is.
I'm a
pouring
NAFO streamer, exactly.
off of both of them. I was someone who spent my life, my political life, defending Israel.
It's been tough to tell so far. That's quite funny.
To me, it seemed like a good, argument on surface that we should support them. They're the only democracy in the Middle East. Okay, now
Why are we doing Bush now? Because I accidentally said misunderestimate, which is a Bushism as far as I'm aware. I also sometimes, I said this before, I say nuclear. The trunk that stinks, thank you.
know that that's not even true, but like, who cares? I was just like pro-America, and I wanted to focus on BLM and getting Black America better. And then that happened. I said one thing, and suddenly like, whoa. It was like, they just line up. Like, it's like Agent Smith, okay? It's like Agent Smith in the Matrix. How many can there be all saying the same thing? And they gaslight you. They make you think you're crazy because they're like, why don't you understand why what you did is really wrong? I remember this. I remember the tweet. I said, no person, nobody, no nation anywhere in the world has a right to commit genocide. And I was suddenly being flooded with messages from people, all Dave Rubin, I remember this. I was like, what did you mean by that? And their text me was like, we can help you. You can help me what? I said something that made sense. Like, this should not offend anybody. Nobody has, genocide's not cool, right? Did something change? Where was I?
1 second.
When you tweeted
This
it,
is sped
and,
up
like, you
because
could've been
like I could not do this at normal speed.
Or you should have added that Israel would never do that. I'm like, okay, you guys are being insane. This statement stands. I was referring to Brian Mast's remarks, but even if I wasn't, and I just tweeted genocide is always wrong, that tweet should always be right. I can feel that energy, okay? When you're not sure who your friends are, they're starting to gaslight you. They're making you think you're going crazy for having sensible positions. And there's no halfway house for this, okay? I can tell you that. You're either going to take being kicked in the chest, okay, and told to get out, and then suddenly they're all communicating behind your back.
She just talks like that. You're around Ben Shapiro for long enough, and you just like start talking like that.
And just where you talk about the article, something goes out and suddenly it's like, you know, what's going on? They're like trying to make you think you're going crazy because you're saying some sensible.
The what Fuentes shit about a revolt in his audience? I did not hear about that. Or did I hear about that? I don't know. I do like the... Windows went live again, didn't he? Because, like, I would assume he's, like, sweating less about this. Although, like... He's just doing the, like...
Not to keep...
He's doing the... Sometimes Fuentes is radical enough. He's enough on the far right that, like, he's allowed to do, or he gets away with doing, like, this kind of, like, pseudo-centrist messaging about, like, you know, like, oh, we're all, you know, he even does this about, like white liberals, where it's like, oh, they're your allies, because he's, like a centrist white nationalist, I guess, and he's like, oh, we're all Christian, you know, we have to come together.
Just going in and in on that.
Every video I ever saw.
And obviously, like, that means some part of the far right calls him, like, a gay cuck or whatever. But, like, for the most part, he's able to keep his kind of stance
Of Charlie, he was putting
of how people generally perceive him.
Christ first. I didn't agree.
Is Fuentes a self-confessed pedophile? Yes, I believe the Fuentes take on Epstein is, like, whom amongst us? I believe that's his, like, Epstein take. Was, like, 15, 16? Come on. Yeah, Fuentes is very, he's a very aristocratic sexuality, I think. You might say.
Everything he said, but he was our brother in Christ, and we'll see him again.
Yeah, like I said, he was wrong about some things, but I believe his faith was sincere. People, you know, and it's so...
Fuentes is arrow ace. That's funny.
Sick. This is what I'm talking about.
Homo romantic, asexual, Nick Fuentes.
I said this on the show on Thursday, and I said Kirk was a sincere Christian. People pull a clip where I said, you can't call yourself a Christian if you support the genocide in Gaza. Seriously. I saw Hassan say, what could have possibly changed in a month to make Nick say this one day and this the next? How about the guy getting shot in the neck, ostensibly because he didn't think trannies should injure themselves and children? How about that? Is that good enough for you? So much cynicism and pettiness. We have to believe in good. We have to believe in each other, in the goodness in each other. And it's
It sucks that that's probably it. Do you know what I mean? Man, that guy's such a fucking dumbass.
Amazing how after the shooting, it is such a battle. There are so many people that are doing that and so many people that are trying to just throw wrenches in it. Accuse, you know, always with the lack of charity, always impugning the motivations, the cynicism. We have to stop. We have to get away from that. I saw this video of Charlie with his daughter, and this one actually made me a little emotional.
I mean, this isn't... Muslim who the fuck, like, what example do you have of that? You see, like, whenever he gets scared, he just, like, really overemphasizes the Christian thing. I mean, this is, like, a pretty common thing from, like, far-right Christian figures in America. It's very, like, Protestant, I think, ironically.
Hi, Nick. I'm seeing such disgusting behavior on the left over this. I found out 30 minutes into my workday from a coworker, and when another coworker of mine, some boomer lady, heard Charlie supported Trump, she said yes. Good job. With a big...
Fuentes is, like, very Protestant coded, I feel like. I know he's ostensibly a Catholic.
Made me sick. R.I.P. Charlie, and God bless his family.
It is, and you know...
Like, the thing about American Catholics is that they are just Protestant.
You know what? Pray for them. Their hearts are so darkened. I mean, it is dark, and they don't know what they're doing. You really need to pray for these people because they're sick. Now, with that being said, we need to defeat them. Feel no sympathy. Get them fired from their jobs. Get them ostracized in any way that you can. Do not hurt them. Do not act violently against them. Don't even curse them. But get the fuck away from them.
It is fascinating. It's kind of insane to go through it. Like, you saw that, like... I mean, maybe this is a silly analogy. Although, like, culturally, that's kind of where we are now, right now. Is like all of the comments you see like a week after 9/11. Was it Bill Maher that got like fired from his job because people were saying like the line was someone was like it's cowardly to drive a plane into a building, and then Bill Maher was like I actually think it's not. I think it's a quite brave thing to do. I don't think that's cowardly at all. And he got fired for that. No, that was some lady writer in New York City. Thank you. What was Bill Maher? Bill Maher got fired for something though. Ward Churchill. I can't. He said something similar to that. We're kind of going through one of those again. No, I don't think it's worse. There's no way it's worse than 2001. Like, look, I was 3 years old, so I can't tell you. But, like, no, that must have been fucking... Yeah, that must have been so horrific in terms of discourse.
On Politically Incorrect, the show that once followed this one, he made this infamous comment less than a week after 9/11.
We have been the cowards, lobbing cruise missiles from 2,000 miles away. That's cowardly.
That is a
Staying in the airplane when it hits the building. Say what you want about it, not cowardly.
Just objectively true. Most of the shit, like, the Canadian Conservative Party is, like, trying to cancel Rachel Gilmore. What did she say again? It was, like, so fucking tame. About Charlie Kirk. Where's the clip of that? No, Rachel Gilmore, Canadian journalist lady. Like, what was... Oh, yeah, of course. They were, like, trying to get her banned from entering America. The statement was, like, so incredibly tame. Tortuga, thank you.
Hi, I'm Rachel, and my name is currently first on a website claiming to expose...
Oh, she was first on the
Hi,
website.
I'm
That's
Rachel,
crazy.
and my name is currently first on a website claiming to expose Charlie Kirk's murderers. You might be wondering how I got here. I'm kind of wondering that too. I already told this story to Wired, but let me tell it to you now in my own words. Because for the last 2 days, I've been getting messages like this nonstop, claiming to know where I live and saying they're coming for me. Now, what did I say to deserve all of this? Let's go to the website and read the screenshots that they included of me celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder. I said I was terrified to think of how far-right fans of Kirk, aching for more violence, could very
Am I on it? Chat, am I on the website?
well turn this into an even more radicalizing moment.
I didn't tweet about it, so I don't think so.
Will they now believe their fears have been proven right and feel they have a right to retaliate regardless of who actually was
The site is
behind
down.
the initial
Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense.
That analysis came from the fact that I am...
I mean, it's like the tamest fucking thing ever. The former leader of the Canadian Conservative Party was like tweeting at her about how she should be banned from entering America.
Was behind the initial shooting. That analysis came from the fact that I am an experienced journalist who has...
Did I make it before the nuke? Is that true? What was the evidence? What was the tweet? I want to know. I guess is it? There's no Wayback Machine of that. I mean, hopefully. I guess hopefully there isn't. I love the idea of someone messaging like Julian, being like, "This fucking bitch said that this about Charlie Kirk." And Julian's like, "I didn't know that. I'll fire her."
Extensively covered right-wing extremism. That's also why, by the way, a lot of people hate me and want to shut me up. And I was immediately proven right. Many far-right personalities are used...
Yeah, having your boss be Julian Field is like, it's like I'm the least deplatformable human being of all time. Like, the only one, if I went Zionist, maybe you could get me. You could probably get me. But I actually just don't think, I just don't think there's actually anything else.
Using this as an excuse to agitate and retaliate against their political
like,
enemies. That includes former conservative leader
I think
Andrew
I'm probably...
Scheer, because...
Yes. Imagine how twisted she has to be. First thought after a man was shot in the neck for expressing his views.
This is where it all started for me. The hate massively escalated.
That's insane. Like, he was almost the prime minister of the country. That's like the president in your guys, in American terms, the
when
president.
Former conservative leader and sitting currently conservative MP Andrew Scheer took my words and called me twisted and said I have so much hate in me. Pierre Poilievre's wife also boosted this post. Then things got even worse when I got a DM from a friend of mine telling me about this website. She sent me the link, and at first I thought she must have sent me the link to the direct post about me on this website. But then I double-checked the link, and I realized this was the homepage. My name was first. And then things exploded. The flood of threats...
I must not have been like that far up on it, because I really didn't like... I feel like very immediately after it happened, you understand what the game is here, and it's like, I'm not gonna tweet what were the tweets like, I guess in the end, even Charlie Kirk leaned to the left. LMAO. It's like, no, I don't, that's just not a tweet that's worth making, in my opinion. I just don't think, I don't see what good can come from that. Having like 200,000 Twitter followers and like not having an apartment that is undrone striked. Do you know what I mean? Like having no one has thrown a Molotov cocktail. Like, that accomplishment requires you to have a certain awareness of... The front page included private DMs. I do wonder, someone said I was on that. I want to know for what so badly. Do you think someone like... I feel like I get enough viewers now that like I probably do have hate watchers. Or at least like a couple days ago maybe. That would be very funny. I like the idea of it like being put on for this one.
I'm gay.
Like, this is the that is a millennial ass reference. Yeah. No, you got me. I'm a hate watcher. I hate to watch you leave. That's great. Was 2017 the worst year? I don't think so. I think it's just continually getting worse. Joji has a wild backstory. That is I love that is like such a Zoomer statement. I think it's wonderful. I think it's beautiful. I guess like it's so lame to do the thing of like, oh, you don't even know the half of it, Joji. Dubs is kind of elder Zoomer. It's the same with H3. It's the kind of that period. Yeah, because like that was the period where iDubbbz was being like, you should just say the N-word. Like that was the like his beef with like Tana Monju, however the fuck you say your name, was that Tana did say the N-word and she doesn't now. Like, am I remembering that incorrectly? Like she stopped doing that? Mojo. How is that pronounced nuclear? She was a hypocrite for having a problem with other people saying it. I see. And then iDubbbz was like, you should just say it, I guess. I guess he had like, iDubbbz had like the opinions of like a 2014 stand-up comic, which is like, they're just words. It's all okay or none of it's okay. Yeah, it's a little like, it's definitely Chud Pipeline. That is unfortunately just what every guy believed if you asked them before woke happened. That was just like the opinion. Yes, it's very Louis C.K. Louis C.K. like the only person after like, is that probably true? I don't know. Louis C.K. got away with saying the N-word like really late in his like stand-up stuff. Like, I feel like I was an adult and he was dropping it. And there was no, like... Is that a matcha latte? I don't like matcha. Charlie Kirk having that negative favorabilities. Yeah, it's awesome. It's so cool. People are tired. People want woke back. Even after he's killed, they're like, that's so sad, but, like, can we bring woke back? There are people right now who voted for him who are so pissed at him they're partisan against the right winger who got straight killed. Yeah. I mean, that was like the plurality opinion after the Trump assassination attempt. Like the thing that the most people believed of whatever, there was like a set of options in a survey was like, yeah, he kind of had it coming. Like he created this environment of violence and it's escalated, and that's, you know, he's reaping the materialism because they're mad about inflation. Yeah, it is just economy stuff. The standing ovation in Parliament for Charlie Kirk. Yeah, no, Canada's so cool. It's the second Nazi that there's been a standing ovation for in Canadian Parliament in the last like year and a half. You did say Trump too is about to be the least popular president in American history. I was wrong about that, by the way. The least popular is like Vance. Is the like 2026 to 2028 Vance. Because like, could you think about that? Like, oh my god. I'm surprised Carney honored him someone so far to his left. Truth nuke. That's so true. That's such a truth nuke. The way that some people talk about Carney is funny. Where it's like he's basically Trump, and it's like, I don't think that's... I think he's a progressive conservative. At this point, we're just trying to figure out who Canadian Parliament won't give a standing ovation to. Yeah, it's a very cucked country. Because, like, everyone is cucked by American culture war stuff, but, like, no one is more cucked than Canada. Because there's, like, nothing else. Like, what other cultural, political identity do Canadians, especially who, like, grew up on the internet, at the internet period, like, historical period, like, what else do we have? Like, especially because of, like, politicians are just, like, aping the... Do you guys remember, like, Jagmeet Singh went on the Breakfast Club and marketed himself as the Canadian AOC? I feel like I give that example all the time, but it's so emblematic. I don't know. I'm going insane about this. I'm sorry. Like, you trust charges filed by the state. I just, like... Why would they do that? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me that the state of Utah would be like, we're going to completely ruin this fucking... We're going to completely ruin this case. But specifically so that we can get, like, a narrative. A narrative where, like, the trans roommate slash girlfriend is, like, not even implicated. Like, had no idea things were going... Like, I just don't understand... The thing about it is just like everyone is a conspiracy theorist now. It is, because it's not Blue and On though, because it's like not just libs who are doing it. It's just everyone who's to the right of Donald Trump or to the left of Donald Trump. They're not pressing charges against the roommate. There's no charges against the roommate. Why did Casper Patel say that I was destroyed? Because he's a fucking moron. I mean, surely they're gonna kill...
Oh, it's okay. I'm transgender.
Oh, I had no idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
Houthi Trap Lord, thank you. Thank you to Houthi Trap Lord for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Much respect. Thank you. Folks, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription that you can use on me. Any primers? Yeah, the fact that he was like messaging his girlfriend being like, you should delete these, like, it's Discord messages, right? Do they say the platform that these messages are on? Like, does he actually believe that, like, when you delete a Discord message, the FBI can't find it?
Oh, it's okay. I'm transgender.
Daniela, thank
I had
you.
no idea. Do whatever
Thank
you
so
want
much.
all the time.
We love to see it. Did Discord deny that Discord denied that they handed over stuff, right? Because, like, that was the Ken Klubenstein story, that, like, Discord was handing over, like, more than just the shooter. It wasn't Discord. Discord said nothing was planned on Discord, yeah. He was on Skype. That would be like the... What was it Jane was saying before? That, like, this guy is like a weeb for millennial culture. Like, playing... He's 22 years old and he's playing fucking Gmod. Like, yeah, it would be funny if he was using Skype. No. This is fake. This can't be real. The baby is facing backlash after releasing a music video centered around Irina Zarutska, the Ukrainian refugee who was murdered on a train. In the video, he retells the story by depicting himself as the one who saves her. The baby is like, am I, and I'm not, forgive me if I'm confusing him with someone else, but you could understand if I was. The baby cancellation where he was like at like Coachella or something and he was like, I hate every gay person who has AIDS. Like, if you're not gay and you don't have AIDS, put your hand up. It was like the most insane, like, it was the most insane specific, like, put your lighters up if you're not, you know, sick with AIDS and you're dying because you're gay. That's where the, like, I guess that's where the meme of, like, the LGBT community is forgiven to baby comes from, because he, like, had some, like, public event where he's like, I'm gonna give $10,000 to gay people, and then there was, like, I'm gonna say sorry to this gay.
This is video surveillance of the night. Irina Zarutska enters the blue line at the East-West Boulevard station stop. You can see she takes a seatly stop.
It's like,
okay, here we go.
What? Think you could say me like you got or something? I've been put about the way, I ain't been starting nothing. I done spent a couple million on them lawyer fees. Cause when you really stand on business, it's gonna cost some money. And I looked at shit like it was normal, it was off the muscle. When I get back and start performing, it's gonna cost you double.
That's what Reagan was doing
when
in 85. When
I stay silent in my morals, yeah, it cost me plenty. When I'm inside her, it's like water, she gonna toss me under. So where the lifeguard at? Cause I'm not trying to float away. I'm just trying to know your name. Every time you see him out, act like you don't.
This is like, you know what it was? I'm understanding his motive here, because he's like seeing all the racism, like inciting racial violence because of this, and he's like, I'm gonna solve it by being like, as a black man, I would have saved her.
Every time I'm leaving out,
this is Joyner Lucas core.
My mirrors and check the cameras before I leave the house. Make sure ain't no snakes around my land. I gotta weed them out.
That's absolutely what he's doing, right? It's like Trump 2, yes. It's like the Trump 2 version of the Kylie Jenner Pepsi ad.
Lead you down. A man, I want to see you smile. A man, I want to see you strong. A man, I want to see you down.
Oh, man.
A man, I tell you come outside. A man, I want to see you now. Right now. Yeah, like I want to see you right motherfucker now. Like, get here.
It's like supposed to be a... Is this supposed, like, what is your life if you're playing
you say me like you got or something? I've been ducked off out the way, I ain't been starting nothing. Cause I done spent a couple million on.
Could you imagine, like, the tryout for being a fake Irina in a DaBaby music video?
Them lawyer fees.
I want to know this lady's politics.
And spend some more on people say I never bought them nothing. They say they love you, then they act like they ain't never love you. You go through.
This is so insane, man. And then he's like, oh, you know, don't do it. That is unreal. Looks like nice light rail. Yeah. No, it's a good takeaway from this. Oh man. It's like DaBaby like tells the guy to listen to John Lennon Imagine and like solves the situation. Which I do like. I feel like the implication there, and maybe I'm just like not like.
He got that 40 in his backpack, he ain't scared of nothing. They think they know you niggas act like you a hoe or something. Them niggas playing, you gonna blow it, you gonna show them something.
But like, I feel like doing the like we should all come together about this kind of does imply that like it was a racially motivated like killing. Like I feel like that is itself like just like deeply not good. Like you know what I mean? Maybe that's the reach. Sounds like that's like not. Oh no, the new. Oh, the Ford. Oh my god, I saw this. This is fucking insane. This is fucking unreal. They have to. The mega rappers. Literally a song. This is this is like fucking horrifying, man. It's like cut down the tall trees stuff, like Tootsie Radio or whatever.
Whoa, we need a big tall tree and a short piece of rope.
Like what the yeah, I do think like this is like such a specifically horrifying, like, conservative political moment. I know that people were talking, you know, like, it's like, oh, the vibe shift is gone or whatever, like, Trump too, everyone hates Trump. It was Hutu Power Radio, thank you. Like, right off the bat, it's like, this is how you lynch someone. Like, yeah, it is not a good time to be a minority in America. They're really running for, like this can't be, like, how many, is this still up? Like, it's insane to me. The title of it is Good versus Evil. Maybe it got taken down because, like, it's like re-uploaded. Trump Latinos, Mayor of Magaville. Yeah, I can't, like, what is the conservative defense of that? Like, I actually don't understand. This is the target is targeting your kids guy? Yeah. You already know. I don't like, because it's just so obviously a call to incite racial violence. I guess it's like, yeah, I guess it's the defense is like, oh, we're doing it to, like, leftists or something. Yeah. It's not connected. It's fucking insane. Like, the southern twang too, like it's like in the fucking Everglades. I don't understand the yeah, no. They're doing it as a rap song. I feel like, yeah, like, explaining mega rap. One of, like, the worst products of, like, I don't even understand, like, how would you explain the modern contemporary American conservative movement? One of the worst kind of cultural products. And I mean, I guess Canadian too. Like, we're not, like, Tom McDonald exists. Canadian mega rap, yeah. Tom McDonald does exist. That's one of us. Isn't he, like, Abbotsford or something? Or is he Alberta? I guess he must be Alberta. No, he is Abbotsford. Oh, he's British Columbia. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh. Fraser Valley. He's in Mission. He was born in Mission, of course. Yeah, people don't appreciate, like, Vancouver is, like, lib, but the rest of British Columbia is, like, Gooch, I think. Thank you for the tier 1. We're not sending our best. You should just pretend he's American because he keeps pretending he's American. I guess so. Level of freak out by Assassin's Creed. I mean, it's not good, folks. It's not. We're not happy to hear about it. It's the same. Yes, it's like Seattle, or it's like Washington. How all the people in Eastern Washington are like, we want to secede from the state and join Idaho. Or is that? Wait, I don't. I'm trying to remember my geography. Is that Oregon? It's one of the two. It's Oregon. Yeah, yeah. It's both. Well, there you go. So I'm actually double right. Greater Idaho is such a funny concept. Like, we're bringing back, like, the beef that states had in, like, the 1700s. It sounds like she destroyed the letter. Yeah. That's, like, troubling. Although, I don't know. It really just depends on how they... Because it sounds like they got her to, like, admit that under duress. Vancouver's becoming right wing. I think certain parts of like the greater Vancouver area are yeah, I mean the conservatives who are like actually conspiracy theory people almost won the provincial election. It was very close. It's very much so urban rural divide. Like it's the politics of British Columbia are kind of becoming Ontarioified, where like the Doug Ford Ontario coalition is basically between like it's like rural white people and then like I think South and East Asian communities in cities. And it's kind of that's kind of how it's forming in British Columbia now too. Where it's like the Liberal NDP is like city white people overwhelmingly in terms of demographics.
I am gay.
Milk and cheese, thank you for the prime. You should, I mean, if you can move to Canada, I'm happy I'm in Canada. I much prefer to be in Vancouver. It is the Trump coalition, I guess. I would much prefer to live in Canada. I'm very happy I live in Vancouver. Yeah, there's no like Nav dying would be like 9/11 for Brampton. Maybe that would be the same as Charlie Kirk being killed. Maybe you're right, man. Yeah, I'm confused what forensics meant about the Kash Patel note. I mean, it's fucking insane that he's like talking about this. He's such a moron. It's so awesome. Just like sabotaging the defendant's ability for a fair trial. He's so bad at it. I hope they don't fire him. He's such a moron. Could you imagine the Mangione stuff happens with Kash Patel? Could you imagine how much more evidence gets thrown out with Kash Patel at the helm? Yeah, no, they shouldn't replace. He should stay on for as long as possible. I mean, what if his replacement's a more... I mean, I guess it's a pretty fucking low bar. Like, Kash Patel really is such a moron. They really were, like even the Vance pick. I mean, I think this is the main interpretation of why they picked JD Vance for the VP pick, is that it was like, we want, like, it's our guys. Trump won, he was cucked. He had no choice. He had to bring all the neocons on board. You know, and they ruined it because like it's like the good czar bad boy conspiracy of like, oh, you know, it's not the czar himself, it's everyone who does the czar's bidding. Like the czar just like has no there's that bit in War and Peace where the peasants are like trying to like sincerely believe that like the emperor like doesn't know about their plights because like the people around him are just like not telling him. Like that is like the mainstream like right-wing Trump line, or that's like the Trumpist line about spoiler, sorry. The Trumpist line about Trump won. I can't remember why I got into this rant, but Trump 2 they really just I remember it. Trump 2 really they just appointed fucking anyone as long as they were like stooges for Trump. Like what did Kash Patel do? I remember Kash Patel, it was like pretty obvious that he lied originally or said something that put himself in a disadvantageous position for the sake of Trump. I can't remember. There was one particular thing he did like leading up to the election. Like he was like a Trump fall guy for some political schism. But yeah, I hope, and so that's why he's there, is because it's like he's one of, you know, slash our guy slash. Like he's not cucked. We're gonna have a based guy who talks about Valhalla. She's still going. It's only been 3.5 hours. I won't stream as long as I normally do. Is this a Hassan live day? I feel like this is way more views than I'm usually used to. Oh, it is. Wow. That's cool. It's cool to hear. I feel like I try to like stream around Hassan because he's so hegemonic in like left streaming. The early Trump Fall Guys got nothing. I'm calmer, yes. Steven Valhalla is so fucking beast mode. I like my coffee. I like lattes. We love Live Agar, don't we, folks? Thank you. Morning stream before Hanel, yeah. I wasn't planning to stream today, so I just like slept in. He saw us on retrieving my Turkish sword. That's cool to hear. Yes, fellow Ottoman. Yeah, it's literally. I mean, this is just like a hallmark of fascism. Is like personal loyalty over on even just like ideology, like the capacity for an individual to like pursue their own specific ego aims and use like the state apparatus and mass propaganda machine to like further that above any sort of ideology. Like ideology comes second to it. I've never been to Turkey. Revolver or Prototype Coffee? It's familiar. Are those in Vancouver? I feel like I actually don't drink coffee that much. I don't understand how a sun doesn't get burnt out, bro. He streams a lot. We're lucky Trump doesn't give a fuck about Kirk. He really does not care at all. It's so awesome. He does not fucking care. I think the Stooges will work together, explode. I mean, they're not even gonna work together like during Trump, I feel like. Because it's just all being held together by the fact that like all of these people have their own self-interest, are like just self-interested. They're like, I'm attaching myself to Trump because I personally gained something from it. You can see this because of like the Epstein stuff. I don't know, like the fact that the Epstein stuff went as far as it did, which is really, I think, what caused it to be such a big deal. Like if they just didn't bring up Epstein stuff, the schism, the political scandal wouldn't have happened. Live Agar apology form. That's what I'm saying. No one. It's a combination of like Trump true believers, and then people who are just so self-interested that they do not care at all about Trumpism as like a national project. They're like, I'm a part of this administration. I'm gonna do what Trump kind of is telling me to do, and what the base wants me to do, which is in line with my own interests. What did you hear what Cash Patel said today? What was it? And it's not my problem. Like the people who like intervene are like, hey guys, like Trump is probably implicated in this, let's be honest, and like that's a problem for the project we're trying to do. Like those people just don't exist, or at the very least don't exist to the capacity they would need to if you would want someone to like intervene. I wonder who's been like the most stupid. It probably is just Cash Patel. It's Patel and Bongino. Man, that was so funny. The Bongino thing where he's like the Epstein video that they released was so incredibly incompetent. Like, if anything else, that is just what convinced me that they probably at the very least allowed him to kill himself. Like that there was some sort of intervention. I'm not obviously a conspiracy person, especially Bongino. I can't remember how to pronounce his name. Who's that like anti-crypto guy who made like he made like a very thorough video about the Epstein. Like he made a 3D model of the fucking of the room with the Epstein tape. Coffeezilla.
We recreated Epstein's prison in 3D to show you the top 5 lies hidden in the government's footage. You can get the raw file on Patreon to explore it yourself, and let's jump into it. Lie number 5, you're gonna get a video of—
You're right, he's not anti-crypto. Coffeezilla thinks is like pro-crypto, but like wants it to be seen as a speculative asset. Like he's like, there needs to be more regulation. He's like the
cell.
And you're gonna get the video of the cell. And you're gonna see for yourself.
Kash Patel, the FBI director.
Why does Kash Patel always looks like he smoked like a bit too much weed?
And you're gonna see for yourself.
Like his eyes are like,
Kash Patel.
He's got the like melatonin Vyvanse combo.
The FBI director told us that this footage was of Jeffrey Epstein's cell, but it's not. Let's fly over to where Epstein's cell actually is. I've marked it with a green door. Down the hall, we actually see a camera marked in red that wasn't recording the night of Epstein's death, which brings us to our next lie. There was only one camera.
There's a video of him.
No, not the actual act, but the entire MCC Bay. There was only one camera.
Deputy Director Dan Bongino of the FBI told us there was only one camera in the special housing unit, but that's not true. There were at least 2 cameras recording and 9 other cameras.
This one like made me become a Blue Nun guy. Like how much they bungled this is like they clearly don't have
cameras that were working but not recording due to a malfunction only days earlier. Now the official report says that recordings should have been made for about half of the cameras, but in Epstein's block, only 2 out of 11 cameras were recording. Really bad luck, I guess. Now I should say all the cameras were working before that, at a time when Epstein accused his cellmate of trying to kill him, and this was contradicted by his cellmate who said Epstein tried to commit. Epstein later got put on watch for this event, and we should have been able to get that footage, except the prison failed to save the correct file. Prosecutors claim the footage contained on the preserved video was for the correct date and time, but captured a different tier than the one where Jeffrey Epstein was located.
It was only one camera.
So our deputy director lied when he—
Folks, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect to your Twitch account and get a free subscription you can use on me.
Said there was only one camera. There were actually 11. At least 2 were recording. Only 1 got released. And according to our own government's report, 5 or 6 should have been recording but weren't. When the cameras were working properly, they didn't save the right files. Incredibly unlucky. But lie number 3, there's nothing unlucky about it, because we were told directly that the footage we were going to get showed there was no one there but Epstein.
You're going to see there's no one there but him. Right. There's just nobody there. So I say to people all the time, if you have a tip, let us know. But there's no DNA, there's no audio, there's no fingerprint.
If you have a tip is so fascinating.
There's no suspects, there's no accomplices, there's
like, why would anyone have a tip about this?
No tips. There is nothing.
The footage just directly debunks this. There are several people who appear in the footage the FBI released, and actually one even appears after.
Like, he's like, if you were in the prison and you know stuff about it, like who?
Lockdown, walking up the stairs. The government's report at first called this laundry, but independent experts agreed, according to one analysis by CBS.
At 10:38 p.m., the report says someone, probably Noel, carries a bundle of bedding or clothing up the stairs. It's a rare instance the video does catch movement on the stairs, but barely. Let's see that zoomed in and in slow motion again. Several of the video forensic experts we spoke with were skeptical about the report's conclusion and thought that the video could be shown.
I do love the idea that like Kash Patel's FBI, literally whenever they're unsure about something, they're like, can we have a tip? Like,
showing an inmate walk.
Does anyone have a tip on whoever fucking killed Charlie Kirk? We have no clue whatsoever.
Up the stairs.
Does anyone have a tip on who killed Epstein?
Authorities say this was the last time anyone approached
Does
his
anyone
cell
have any
block until
ideas?
his body was discovered the next morning. Again,
Like, this is actually just, all those claims are not real. This is just their attempt to crowdsource the footage because the Kash Patel FBI was too lazy to watch
the
through
video
it.
does not contradict that. Experts who viewed the video say the limited field of view makes it impossible to definitively conclude that no one used those stairs in that time period.
Yeah, we don't know who that is. The government's not clear. And there are also several people who are housed in the same cell block as Jeffrey Epstein, which, as we've shown, isn't visible to the camera footage we were given. So that raises questions, and so do the 2 prison guards who were on staff that night and had a view of Epstein's cell. Both were charged with falsifying records on the night Epstein died, specifically with them lying about completing mandatory rounds to check on Jeffrey Epstein the night of his death, despite a posted warning that read,
why didn't they press enhance? Do you think anyone did that? I mean, there must have been. The amount of people, like, and maybe this is just the fault of, like, movies, because everyone just thinks movies are real. That's an important thing to understand about politics, is that, like, movies are just, like, how everyone views politics. That's why QAnon did so well. Like, honestly, is they were literally, like, QAnon was just like, you are watching a movie, The Matrix is just real. The reason The Matrix is real is because the people who made it are in on the conspiracy and they are harvesting people. And people are like, well, The Matrix is real. Like, it felt real when I watched it. It was, like, very emotionally powerful. The amount of people who were like, I enhanced the image of the suspect of the Charlie Kirk shooting using AI, and this is what he really looks like. It's just like Blade Runner. It's just the Blade Runner scene.
Rounds must be conducted every 30 minutes on Epstein as per God, but they did not do that. Instead, they appeared to fall asleep, according to the OIG report, and occasionally browse the internet, where one guard, quote, read a news article about Jeffrey Epstein. So
that's
it's just
awesome.
A total lie to say there was no one there but Epstein and no possible suspects. You have several inmates shown on the camera the night of his death. You have one walking up the stairs after lockdown, and you also have guards that just falsified records. But this all brings us to lie number 2, the second biggest Pinocchio, and that's where they told us we're going to get the raw footage so we know there aren't shenanigans.
We are working on cleaning it up to make sure you have an enhanced, and we're going to give the...
It's like, actually, you know what? I was going to say that this is like a layman thing. This is also Dan Bongino. Dan Bongino also thinks that real life is movies, and he's like, I've used ChatGPT to enhance this to really, like, understand,
original, so you don't
let you
think
understand
there are any
it.
shenanigans.
This is a real, I bought this a couple days ago as a bit, for the stream, and his name is Joe Boo Boo.
So yeah, I don't think I need to explain why this is one of the most brazen lies.
Actually, no, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There's no Labubu on screen. Nobody believes you. Nobody believes you, Crunch. Does anyone else see that Labubu, or am I hallucinating it? No one knows what the fuck you're talking about.
We were told we'd be given a modified and the original footage. Instead, what we got are 2 modified videos because both were edited in Premiere Pro. Now,
it's so cool that they, like, know the specific software.
It isn't clear exactly what was edited, but expert forensic analysts who spoke to Wired said the footage wouldn't stand up in court.
Yeah, they edited the audio in FL Studio to remove the high end.
1 minute, no wait, actually 3 minutes missing, and now there are reports that the DOJ has the full footage, but just hasn't released it.
And a government source is alleged to CBS News the FBI and other agencies are in possession of the full, unedited footage.
And that brings us to the final...
So it's so awesome because they're like, we're going to release everything, full transparency, and then they just don't.
Final point, the final biggest lie of all, and that's a...
Here's the latest statement. Cash Riddell says there's 0 evidence Epstein trafficked young women to other individuals. Oh, man.
You've seen most of the files. Who, if anyone, did Epstein traffic these young women to besides himself?
Himself. There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals. And the information we have, again, is limited.
So the
This is like the ContraPoints take, isn't it?
answer is no one
For the information that we have.
in the files.
Someone needs to make the, like, I watch the hood, you'll watch the skies thing with Cash Patel and Natalie.
Case file.
Okay. Now,
That's awesome. It's why it's so, could you imagine if that guy popped Charlie Kirk and then, I said this before, but wrote like, Google Virginia Guffrey, Epstein didn't kill himself on the casings? Could you fucking imagine, dude? What a dumbass. That, like, Beyond anything else, I'm mad at him because he's such a colossal dumbass. Like,
direct quote from the DOJ memo about what the footage even shows. And it says this, quote, anyone entering or attempting to enter the tier where Epstein's cell was located from the SHU common area would have...
Because I thought, like, that's a possibility, is that, like, someone shot Charlie Kirk because of, like, Epstein stuff. Because, like, there are, like, Epstein guys. There are people who... The second that you saw that it was, like, a 22-year-old, it's like, well, probably less likely. But it's like, it could have been, because Kirk was one of the big people who was like, I'm not going to talk about Epstein anymore. But nope. Helldivers reference.
Captured by this footage. The government's entire case is built on this lie, and that's why it's the biggest, because their whole case for saying no one could have reached him is the idea that this one camera angle shows everything. But let's put Maxwell in our 3D twin and have him walk up the stairs. First, we'll put him on the left side of the staircase, and as you can see, you can barely make him out. However, if we put him on the right side of the staircase, you'll find that you can't see him at all. He's invisible from our view. So there's just obviously a blind spot here, which, by the way, the government already knew because they already admitted in a previous Epstein report, saying that this camera angle specifically was a, quote, partial view of the L-tier stairway. So...
Because I assume that's like a different... Like, that's not the Cash Patel FBI that said that. I'd have to assume.
It's not a full view. You can't see everything. And as you can see in this excellent CBS investigation, you could actually access this stairway and Epstein's cell from a...
If you're reading this, your gay LMO is pretty good. That was the thing, like, people were saying that was, like, necessarily Groyper coded. And it was like, you guys, people in this chat, like, there's a bisexual man who's dating a trans woman in this chat who, like, if they were a bit more ironic, would make that joke absolutely. Like, you're telling me that's not true? It's like an L-tier meme. But it's like, what do you mean?
Doorway
that's totally
visible to the camera.
But with the primary entrance here, the pathway from the entrance to the stairs is completely out of view of the camera.
Yeah, that's right. You could access Epstein's cell. Our replication of the prison shows the same conclusion. If we have Maxwell walking from the SHU entrance to Epstein's cell, we can't see him from this camera angle, even though if we make the walls transparent, obviously we can see him. But in the raw footage,
trying to find the controversy on Epstein, like, as far as I remember, it was literally just that, like, I think it was just that it was, or no, the take was that the only people who trafficked women were Epstein and Gillette.
We'd have no way of knowing if somebody walked this direction. This painstaking recreation of the special housing unit can put to bed the top 5 lies from our government about Jeffrey Epstein. 1, we didn't get a video of Jeffrey Epstein's cell. We got a camera that can't see it. 2, there wasn't just one camera, there were 11. 3, the footage shows way more than just Epstein. 4, we didn't get raw footage, we got modified footage.
For personal Epstein, did she say for personal Epstein purposes?
Lastly, there are blind spots on this camera. I mean, it's just perfectly clear, and the government has previously admitted it. This, of course, doesn't mean, I have to say, that Epstein definitively himself, but the government is only adding fuel to the fire when they put out statements that are directly contradicted by their own video. The best you can say is this is either...
My sincere belief about it is that the radical centrist take on this, which is that they intervened to, like, you know, you, like, toss a rope into the prison cell, you know, like, here's a thing you can use to kill yourself. It's like basically doing a low tier god, you know, you should kill yourself now, that sort of thing. Or they coerced him to do it, and then, like, he just was the one who was like, well, my life's over. I feel like that's a reasonable centrist position. Yeah, it's like a mob thing. Yeah. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. Something along those lines. Which, again, it's so insane that, like, this is maybe a part of the, like, good czar, bad boyars conspiracy. Like, that happened when Trump was the president. People like forget that. I feel like sometimes conservatives talk about it in a way that makes it sound like they think that Biden was the president when it happened, but it's like no, like it was Trump. Like Trump was the president when that was um um pretty little legal distinction between letting a prisoner kill himself and doing it yourself. Yeah, of course. Of course. Why is there... I can't remember why someone added a Shia Biden. Do you guys... Have you guys seen this? This is so beast mode. I love this clip.
I'm sorry that I have anxiety. Okay, and honestly, yeah, it is kind of the fault of people like you that want to come up here and bully and berate me over something that I don't do. Okay? So cut the shit. It's not a vape. All right, it's an anxiety pin, and God, the amount of times that I've asked you to respect me and respect my anxiety pin is, at this point, getting ridiculous, Cody. So please.
Why did he put a little bit of like this? Why did he put a little bit of this on Cody?
For the final and for the billionth time, will you please just respect the fact that it's not a vape, and that it's an anxiety pin.
A little zest on it.
Get it right. What flavor is your vape? Yo, you really got me.
I
have no clue what the context of that is, but I think it's very funny. People were so mad at him for like crying about Charlie Kirk stuff. Why is he serving? I don't know, bro. No, Dean isn't the one who like got canceled for playing the field, right? He's like a theater kid. Yeah, I think that is the... This is a truth nuke about like political influencers, is that it's just all theater kids. Like that is like the most theater kid profession. Oh, that was Harry? Oh, you're right. Sorry. I'm mixing up the pro-Biden Zoomers. It's just, including me, I was not a theater kid, but I feel like if I told you all that I was, you would believe me. Like, is that a correct observation? Like, if I was like, yeah, I was a fucking theater kid. At Grok was Liv Edgar a theater kid? As chess club energy, you got me. You got me. I'm too reserved to be a theater kid. You're right. That is the difference. No, I was chess club kid. Absolutely. I was the best like chess player among all my like friends or in like the high school, because it was like pretty... I was very proud of it. I don't break out into song enough. You're right. I'm very not extra. ELO are lying. My ELO was like, I played on ICC mainly. I don't know if that's still a thing. Was I like 1300? I was like self-taught. Serbs are theater kids by birth. That's such a crazy truth nuke. Internet chess cafe, yeah. Really makes you think. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm too reserved to be a theater kid. 2K Elite Chess? I don't know what the conversion is, because Elite Chess is funky, isn't it? You think that's pretty cancelable? Is playing for the Internet Chess Cafe? Or is it club? I thought it was Internet Chess Club. More of a debate kid, yes. No, I was more of a debate kid. But I did debate kid stuff, activity. Like, I was a fucking demon in my like first year poli-sci tutorial class. There was like one conservative guy I always argued with in that. And it's like, you know, it's like Canadian, generally people from Toronto. Like, that, you know, no one liked the conservative kid. That was great times. No, yeah, but I you're way too nice. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. I just don't have that dog in me. Like I kind of do. Like I kind of am my father a little. Like you saw when I was arguing about the Charlie Kirk stuff. You could see it kind of came out of me a bit. But it's funny. I was talking to my ex-girlfriend about this, and she was like, "It's funny how like aggressive you are on stream. Like, cause you're like so not like that in real life." So like this is like the most it gets. Like this is like uncharacteristically aggressive and like angry at people and like argumentative. So I do think it's yeah. Twitch chat brings out the worst in anyone. This is aggressive. Well, maybe not this. Maybe a couple days ago. Had a standard experience of arguing at the dinner table? Honestly, not really. I think the phrase is that goes was like arguing with my dad about conspiracy theories. 10% Chinese live was very aggressive. Of like, you know, like the conspiracy that every Serb has about Nikola Tesla, where it's like I actually don't think that he had a super weapon, Dad. Is this a bit? Can someone explain the context of this? I'm like obsessed with it.
I'm sorry that I have anxiety. Okay, and honestly, yeah, it is kind of the fault of people like you that want to come up here and bully and berate me over
Yeah, because this is like a theater kid.
something that I don't do. Okay, so cut the shit. It's not a vape. All right, it's an anxiety pin, and God, the amount of times that I've asked you to respect me and respect my anxiety pin is, at this point, getting ridiculous, Cody. So please,
justified crash out
for the final and for the billionth time, will you please just respect the fact that it's not a vape and that it's an anxiety pin?
Get it right. What flavor is your vape?
I think he's just that camp, honestly. I kind of love him now. I kind of love him now. People were fucking crucifying him for crying about Charlie Kirk. Dog, this is the funny one. God damn it. Dog Girl Day Afternoon. That's the funny one. It's not puppy. It's Dog Girl Day Afternoon. That's the fun. That's the fun we were looking for. They crucified him for like crying about Charlie Kirk. Look at it. Look at my fucking feet, guys. People are losing. Like, it's not fake. I'm leaving it up. I don't care. You can yell at me. It's not like, why? Yeah, anyways. There's just no reason to possibly, for that to be your assumption. I just don't understand why that's the hill people are dying on. The text messages that like make the roommate look completely uninvolved in the situation. I swear to God, if the text message exchange wasn't like him being like, I love Nicholas J. Fuentes. I will kill, rape, and die for Nicholas J. Fuentes. And the roommate is like, I am transgender and evil and influenced you into doing this. Thank you for killing Charlie Kirk for me. Like if the text message exchange wasn't that. Oh, this is funny. This is cool. This is an awesome, like, let them fight. Destiny endorsed political violence today. Can I play? I can't remember. Let him say what he wants, but then also pay the price under the law. Elon Musk is calling for Destiny to get, like, tried for... I can play this clip, right? I don't know... I can play molesting clips.
Hello?
Oh, there we are. We have an audible connection now. Can you hear me?
Here, if you actually turn the temperature up just a little bit. Listen, in the United States of America, no one citizen is greater than any other citizen.
This is post-Trump.
A brown bear?
2 visits. Thank you for the prime.
Donald Trump wanted absolute criminal immunity. I think this guy should get at least presumptive immunity until we've looked into a little bit, why it is he shot at him. Oh, shit, he's dead now, so I guess we can't. Or no, wait, who died? It was a voter instead? It wasn't the actual shooter? Who knows? Maybe the guy thought he was acting in his official capacity as some...
That's awesome. Gen Z is trying to cancel Destiny. Is Destiny trying to protect Hassan? Is that actually the angle he's going with? Because you would think he's like he hates him so much that he would just never ever lend him. Is there protecting us? Because you would think that they're like now. What are people saying? Toxic yaoi, like they're now aligned in this specific thing. Destiny's trying to get into heaven. Yeah, Destiny's been tweeting a lot recently about getting into heaven. Like Sasuke is of Naruto. That's such a crazy analogy. Where's the pro Hassan Destiny take? I want to see it. Destiny has recited the Shahada and also become Turkish. Destiny's become employed into the Devshin and become one of the Ottoman Empire's most important janissaries. I'm loving the Drew Pavlo Destiny beef. Yeah, let's try it. This is an awesome. He just like. The thing about Destiny is that he's like a sociopath who doesn't have empathy and like argues, like I guess whatever is like convenient or most inflammatory, I guess. And it puts him in like such odd positions.
I don't understand you, Destiny. You have so much hatred in your heart, and at the same time,
it's such a simple thing. If you're going to weaponize somebody's grief against the other party, well, then of course people have a right to fight back against it. I think that she has every right to grieve in whatever way she wants, but when that grief is going to be weaponized to do recruitment, political recruitment, and further radicalization of the other side, then of course you not only have the ability to mock it, I think you have the obligation to mock it.
Could you imagine like Destiny right after 9/11? Like.
Insane.
Let me understand.
Could you imagine, bro? They would be. He'd be in Gitmo, yeah.
Understand your argument. So since others are using her grief to
no, because it's like Bill Maher but extra evil. Like the person, the type of political pundit that Destiny is didn't exist in September 2001. Like the closest I will agree is like a Bill Maher. But like
politically recruit, you think that it's okay to mock her specifically?
Since others are using her grief, she's the one who gave a 17-minute speech on TV where she talked about good versus evil. She's the one showing up in
Destiny,
TPUSA ads to 1 or 2 days after.
If someone assassinated my husband, I would not be able to have the level of composure she
Liv, I heard them clowning, but OMG, you look so good, blonde.
had during that.
I like to believe that like they're clowning me being blonde, and that those are like connected thoughts.
I understand why she's angry and why she said the things that she said.
Liv, don't listen to the haters.
Okay, you need to understand what being a human is, what it's like to actually lose someone that you love, that you chose to spend your life with, that you chose to raise children with, a person who was violently and viciously assassinated like that. This is why I've moved away
And when
from
something yeah, I know, yes,
identifying as
because
a
you got bullied online. It's so funny. It's so funny that you just
so
said that you don't
on the
think about
left.
how other people act to define your behavior. Your entire political ideology now is somehow
Isn't this one of the Red Scare House? No, but that's very funny
defined by
to say.
the people that were mean to you on Twitter.
No,
if somebody
it's
cares
not.
about somebody who's
No,
grieving,
I understood
then you tell that
what
person,
the flaws
you
on
tell
the
that
left
person,
happen to
hey,
be. The
maybe you should
weakness in their
step back
arguments.
for a couple of
No,
weeks.
no, it's
Maybe
not
you should
about
take
the
some
way
time
I
to
get
grieve.
treated.
You don't
I
say,
get treated
hey, let's
like
throw
crap
a
from
camera in
both
front
sides
of
of
you
the
and have
political
you do
aisle.
mass recruitment for our political party while everyone over here is calling for civil war. It's unhinged. When you've got people like Matt Walsh and the Daily Wire and the
we're
President
talking
of the
to a
United States
guy
calling
who
for
said
civil
he'd be
war.
okay with his own parents getting killed if they went to that Trump rally where that assassination
Yeah,
attempt
and we're talking
happened.
to a
There's
woman
no
who went
reasoning
on and
with
did
you,
the whole
Destiny.
conservative media
There's
outlet with
there's
Tucker
no
Carlson
reasoning
and
with
Glenn
you.
Beck.
It's funny to see. That's all I'll say about the situation. It's funny to see. Pierce is gonna have him back on for sure, yeah. That is like, Pierce Morgan is like a type of like journalist pundit guy that like doesn't exist in America. Because like at least like the conservative, like they want to ostensibly appear like they care about both sides. So they will like throw like, what was that? It was Pierce Morgan, right? Like had an interview with Ben Shapiro about like abortion, and he's like, this is like a medieval opinion about abortion, and Ben Shapiro was like, oh, you're a leftist. I don't like how I'm being attacked here. This interview is over. He is hosting glorified Twitch debates, absolutely. Was it another British guy? Wasn't Pierce? That was a different guy. Okay, well the message still stands about that sort of conservative guy. Was it Andrew Neil? Oh, okay. I swear to God, this is like a Mandela effect thing. I swear, I remember that distinctly being Pierce. Andrew Neil was the "you're calling me left-wing" guy. That is the cool. I love the Mandela effect thing, where it's like it really just shows how we think about, in the contemporary period, how we think about like consciousness and memory. That like instead of being like, well, maybe people misremember something in a pretty uniform way because it's just easy to misinterpret data. It's like, no, it must literally be that our thoughts and ideas affect reality, and because I remember something different, I shifted into a different universe. This is very like The Secret. It's this belief that like our thoughts and opinions like can actually like, 'cause the secret stuff is like useful insofar as it's like if you believe in yourself, you will have better social outcomes, but it's a form of like practical reason that is actually detached from its object. It's actually detached from being able to objectively observe the world, but it's like it doesn't matter because it still works anyways. And that's how like we're brought up and made to understand like reason and logic is like it literally doesn't, as long as you come up with money, you come up on top, the thing you believed was useful. It's a very good kind of summary or of the Adorno like Enlightenment into fascism argument, is the practical reason like turns in on itself, it regresses. Because at some point you realize that like to get your goals, to reach your goals in Enlightenment, liberal capitalist society, you like don't have to care about what is true. That can be secondary to the fundamental goal, according to reified capitalist structure, of knowledge, which is to increase your ego standings in the world, your ego aims. Which is of course irrational. Learning about the Mandela effect, I was absolutely certain it was floated cheekily, ironically. Yeah. No, it's real. They really believe it. What's the Bush count? I accidentally said misunderestimated, which is a Bushism. So we changed the Biden count into a Bush count. I'm sure I'll say nuclear at some point, as well, as I'm known to do. Am I thinking peers and elections on gun control? Maybe. Now watch this drive, folks. At this point, I should change it into a Trump count, given like how he's like functionally dementing too. There's a saying in Serbia. I know it's in Croatia, exactly. I believe man and fish can coexist peacefully. That's shooter coded statement. He loved fishing. Counter for every time you can blame Reagan. I guess we already did that once, right? I feel like we brought up Reagan before. Trump loves mentioning Adorno, that's so true. Trump is all about, you know, the dialectic of enlightenment. He truly is. The fit was a suicide smoke? Yeah. Right, it's like so he didn't kill himself. I mean, that makes sense. He did literally, they did have like a recording of him being like, I'm gonna kill myself before I turn myself in or whatever. Or is that alleged? Like the father... It makes sense that he's on like suicide watch, I guess. Hey, I think Charlie Kirk got shot. Really big if true. Yes, we know that he said it to his dad. I don't know where they got it from. Like if that's like secondhand information or they actually have the recording. The old guy wanted suicide by cop, maybe? That's possible, yeah. Because he was literally saying, shoot me, as they carried him away. It is such a perfect, like, conspiracy theory edition. Because that was the first, like, I saw the story initially. It was like, you see the horrific shot of him getting shot in the neck and then all the blood. And then it's like, they found the guy. He's a like, a, you know, boomer, like, Democrat-coded boomer. And I was like, oh, okay, well, fuck. It's not a groiper. That's, you know, that's... Anyone with, like, any internet knowledge, that's your immediate... When you hear the phrase Charlie Kirk shot, you're like, was that a Fuentes guy? Because, like, that would be so funny. Like, it's the obvious assertion. Local gadfly? Yeah. I think I mentioned this on the podcast. That, like, his thing was... In 2013, he got arrested for like messaging a local marathon, being like, "Where should I put the bombs?" ? Like it was like Tumblr, like Zoomer girl coded. Like I literally have the bombs. Like it was the most insane. And then TMZ reported that he's now being charged for child pornography. So. So, this is the guy who was initially arrested we're talking about. So it's just local insane person / pedophile. Is this story genuinely? The FBI asked him in hospital bed if there was any illegal stuff on his phone, and he straight up said he used his phone to view child sexual abuse material. That's crazy. He just like admitted it. Is this a BBC article about it? Man falsely claimed to be shot. Oh, sexual abuse. Mr. Zinn is being held on obstruction of justice charges. Separately, he has also been charged with possession of child sexual abuse material. Determined the two suspects were not involved in the killing. Intentionally yelled he was the shooter, and by doing so obstructed law enforcement. I shot him. Now he began shouting, "I shot him. Now shoot me." So he's just like insane and like suicidal, I guess. When asked where the weapon used in shooting was located, he said, "I'm not going to tell you." Being held for sexual exploitation of a minor, and that agents found more than 20 images of children, quote, in various... Ordered that Mr. Zinn be held without bail, calling it a substantial danger to the community. Public events in Salt Lake City, the New York Times reported. He showed up frequently to public forums with the intention to disrupt the event. I guess that is probably how most pedophiles have child porn on their phone, is that they do it by being pedophiles. I guess that is how that works. I guess I don't know why that hit me especially hard. Because it's like, yeah, he's a pedophile. That's the title of the... For sending a threatening email to the host of the Salt Lake City Marathon just days after the Boston Marathon bombing. Oh, it was days after the Boston Marathon bombing, too. Where's the thing? Is there a statement about him saying it in a hospital bed? Of just like admitting it? They're calling him the world's most arrested man. Let me find the article. Thank you. Oh man. Folks, if you have an Amazon account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription that you can use on me. Why are they saying, hey, fascists catch this from Helldivers? No, that one is from Helldivers. I've not seen anyone even try to point the appearance in the game. I thought that was in Helldivers. It's when you throw one of the bombs or whatever, because you throw like the thing that does the bomb or whatever. Yeah, I think that's in there. It's you do it about, yeah, it's like they're calling the bug a fascist. Is there a clip of it? Like I'm fairly certain. It's the 500 kilogram bunker buster. It could be a robot too, you're right. It's also the robots. Wonder if anyone has a clip. You're right, I haven't seen anyone use a clip of it.
Viral internet meme by...
No. FBI agents showed up at the hospital to interview Zinn. Let me see this. It was a TMZ one. If there's any illegal on his phone, court records say Zinn allegedly responded that he used his phone to watch child sexual abuse material. Could you imagine, like, what are the odds, like, I know this is probably not true, but like, he uses like the woke phrase for child pornography, like, as well. Like, do you think there's any like pedophile who's like, yeah, just like some CSAM on my phone? Like, it's like you want to look, you know, it's like they're a pedophile, but they want to like use like they don't want to use the outdated terminology. Didn't find one with the line. I swear to God, it's a line. Can someone please find it? I'm gonna go insane now if it like actually like no one double checked it. I'm pretty sure that's a line in Helldivers. Maybe we all just got shifted, you know, out of the dimension where that's the case. We all got Mandela affected.
Hello, fellow Helldivers, Thornton here, and today is a very weird day. There to do with here explaining kind of why red and threw out a 500 kg, which is a stratagem you call in Helldivers 2, and that is why the Discord and the Reddit.
It isn't listed as a line. Is it actually not a line? I'm gonna go and say, is it actually not a line? I feel like that has to be a line.
Are on complete lockdown. No idea when they're...
What was the direct line? It's "Hey fascist, catch." It's a community meme. I see. I'm gonna look before September 10th and try to find it. Let's see, September. It's so annoying. There's no way of actually doing like the before, you know, because all the time things are just fucked up now. I don't know. Google is like fucked.
I am gay.
Dylan, thank you for the tier 1. Maybe he did come up with that. Did he come up with that bit? Yeah, no, Google's just like completely fucking useless. Wow, that's insane. I can't find any. White Wing, stop popping up. Oh, don't watch it on stream. Okay. The arrows are from Helldivers. It's clearly a Helldivers reference. I'm just like, maybe this is pedantic. I'm going insane or whatever and being like, it's a phrase from Helldivers. And I'm like, that sounds right. I didn't play too much Helldivers, but that sounds like a thing they would yell. Maybe like from reddit.com to find something. It seems like all of it is like, oh my god, why is it not? Maybe I'll go back way more. I don't know. Yeah, it seems to all be. That's funny. That's funny that he came up with that. Or like, I mean, I'm sure he didn't come up with it. I'm sure he saw it used on Reddit like once, but it like wasn't like a, he's like paraphrasing, yeah. He did paraphrase the bulge one too. He did say bulges with an S. Okay, I want to see what is the Theo Von take about.
Happy September.
It's so cool that like political discourse is so mixed with just like entertainment. That like, you know, the joke, the Dave Chappelle joke about like, let's see what Ja Rule has to say, is like, that is just everyone now is like, what does Ja Rule have to say about it? That's why I get my news from Ja Rule.
I was thinking about Charlie Kirk. I've been thinking about him some the past few days, and not even just thinking about him, just feeling the heaviness of the assassination, of the murder. You know, just how everybody saw it and how severe.
So if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect to your Twitch account to get a free subscription. Anti-Semitism. Oh, because did he blame it on the Jews? Okay, I want to see that. Thank you.
And I think there's other stuff, you know, like feeling like there's like, it feels like some people in the world, like some like dark and powerful people know what's going on and they're not telling the rest of us. I think that feels like what's happening sometimes. And I don't know if I'm the only person that's feeling that. I feel like they all know something that's happening. It always feels like there's something bigger and eviler in the...
This is like a perfect representation of like fascist conspiratorial mindset. Is like there is always just this this cabal, this evil collection of people who are doing the bad things, and it's like up to you to find out who it is. Because like if you don't figure it out, then you're owned, right? Like that you can't fight them if you don't know where they are.
The distance, hiding behind something that's kind of laughing a little. And yeah, and this just felt like the pinnacle of the horn of whatever creature that is, kind of. Or yeah,
Not the
I don't know, something
RCMP.
like that. Yeah, and I think it's scary. It's like, yeah, it's like where is safe? Where is safe? Where is safe? How is like a dad or parents who send their kids to school supposed to feel like they're in a safe place? It used to feel like things were safe.
Is this like politics now?
Or maybe it never, I don't know, maybe it never felt like that.
I guess this is just all politics is
But
now.
I don't know, it used to feel like things were safe somehow. And that that other people had a respect for safety. And maybe that still is there. And maybe this is...
Used to be safe has been politics forever. Yeah, but it's not Theo Vaughn who's telling you it.
Just such a moment.
Maybe that's it. Like, this is a guy who's like not even a proper stand-up. This is a guy who like cut short all of the things you generally have to do as a stand-up to like actually go on tour and work, because he like started doing like political commentary.
It feels so intense.
It's like not even a stand-up influencer who's telling like, I guess maybe things used to be safe. I don't know. Just feels like the Jews are behind this.
Yeah, and I don't know. And nobody has to hear what I want to say or whatever. I'm not like, I don't know anything. I'm just, I don't know. I've had this feeling. It's just been like, man, why is this hitting me so hard? Somebody that I don't know. Right? And yeah, I guess that's some of the feelings that I'm kind of surfing on a little bit. Is that it felt cowardly. At least come and meet me here. And don't like me. That's okay. I can handle that if you're here.
I might call it here for today. I'm gonna go insane. I didn't want this stream to be super long. It's been 4 hours. Please subscribe. Please give me money if you think I deserve it. It's much appreciated. Join the Discord. It'll ping you when I go live. I'll be back in a couple days. I think I'll probably take tomorrow off. I don't know, man. What day is it? I feel like I'm not. It's Tuesday.
I am gay.
Thank you, Pike. If you have an Amazon account, you can connect to your Twitch account and get a free subscription. If you'd like to just give me money in general, that's appreciated. We're almost at 1,000 subs. Or, I guess, 834 sub points. Let's get in there. It's appreciated, everyone. But anyway. I'll just read a song. You guys are going in there anyways. Oh, there's a hype train? Oh, oopsie. What's going on? Joshua, thank you.
Giving you money.
I'll just do a hype train before I go. Sure. If you like to subscribe, it's much appreciated. It like started as I started the raid. She's scripting, yeah. You do have to ask for money on Twitch, unfortunately. I feel like that's very unlike me, and I don't like doing it, but it does work. And I do like making money when I'm working. Lognog, thank you for the 2-1. It is nice. Steen, thank you.
Oh, I had no idea.
Thanks for the 5 subs, thank you so much. It's what Charlie Kirk would have wanted, exactly. He's saluting. He's saluting the grips. Think about this. If Charlie Kirk could go live and make money off your death, you think he wouldn't have done it? Polytron, thank you.
Money for your labor.
It is always funny when I talk about someone with a prime. Absolutely. It's very funny. It's objectively very funny. The Bush count is because I accidentally said misunderestimate, which is absolutely a Bushism. We love the emotes. We love the little lizard, don't we, folks? Dr. Tacos, thank you. Space Time Cowboy, thank you. I love logging on and having people yell at me. It's my favorite. It's my favorite time of day. I love controversy. They're saying the little boo needs a lizard suit. He's kind of like, it's the similar color. It was completely random because it is like a loot crate, but I feel like the color works very well aesthetically. The little boo boo. Lizard needs a little boo boo suit. I agree. Jim Moon for life, thank you. What is an Amazon Prime sub? It's great you asked, Chatter. If you have a Twitch account, you... Fuck, I fucked it up. Oh man, I can't do anything right. Joshua,
Please
thank you.
use a lint roller or something on her mic windscreen.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Maybe you're right. If you have an Amazon account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription that you can use on me. Stupid. Oh man. Low Pookie, thank you. Seeing the Instagram reels, my Instagram reel likes are so goated. They're saying I'm the best at liking Instagram reels. The range I have, it's like I like. It's like what is the range? It's like men are trash if he wanted to be would, like girly pop Instagram. You have like hoi for geopolitical memes, like Saddam Hussein basketball edits, and then like once in a while, occasionally, just because I like to be heated, like the a thing of like Nick Fuentes being like Constantinople. Sorry, it's actually called Istanbul now. You guys lost. The Dr. Umar one. Did I like a Dr. Umar post? That makes sense. That's I can't remember what Dr. Umar post I liked, but that I feel like that. I really like that tracks. If you like to subscribe, reward me for streaming. I'll stream more often. It's much appreciated. Actually, it wasn't a basketball highlight, it was a racing one, which I don't know. It was some racing, I don't know racing people, but I thought it was very funny. And it's like the ISIS song.
Oh, it's okay. I'm transgender.
Antichrist Siege Machine, thank you. At the last second. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. We love to see it, folks. Okay. You know, the way you're talking about that shit was money. It's so funny. I did like a Saddam Hussein one where it's like when you're the leader of the group chat and there's like too many people and you have to cut some people out, and it's like a guy like pretending to take a cigarette, and it's like take a hit of a cigar, and then it cuts to like the Saddam Hussein, you know, that famous like speech where he purges like the Iraq Ba'athist Party. I can find it if we would like. Because that one's a classic. I love describing memes. I'm doing this all the time. That's what they don't tell you about streaming, is you can just like, not even steal someone else's content, but like describe it, which is way worse than just showing it. Because it's like, you don't have like the same kind of emotional reaction, like the same kind of visceral, you know, sensory experience. It's just purely your imagination, which is really what makes it funny. It's really, you know, you need a high IQ to kind of appreciate that. You need a powerful imagination. I'm gonna show. Wait, this one's awesome. The hype train is still going on. It's like the Nick Fuentes edits.
$3.
Maybe aliens are demons?
Aliens are demons. Oh, I've never heard that one. I've never heard that before. Wow.
But it's like,
that's a really interesting point. You know, I've never, in all my years of doing this show, I've never heard someone say that aliens are actually demons. That's a hot take.
This is AI,
so
absolutely.
Esoteric that I've
Thank
never
you.
fucking heard that before. You're the first one to tell me. Did you come up with that by yourself? Is that an original idea? Please tell me more, because I've never heard that.
Science has started to explain things we already knew from the Bible. Maybe alien is simply a different name.
Wow! Oh my gosh, what an intelligent... Oh my gosh, I've never heard that before. What a novel take. You are really a profound thinker, because I never have considered that, and I never heard anyone else ever say that on the internet. That's crazy. You came up with that all by yourself? You are so smart. Sorry, but like... I knew that was coming when I was gonna do this show. I just hate when people obviously steal something and then try to pass it off like, you know. Like...
Yeah, it's awesome. What are the other? Before I leave, there's a hype train. Show of my Instagram likes. There's stuff like this. Just the most like these are the type of memes that I pictured the shooter liking when I saw the like Bella Ciao notices Bulges stuff. What other? Oh, this.
Carl Weezer sent $3.
Hi, Jimmy. Can I learn politics without books? I'm allergic to old paper, and not everyone is really good at reading things like you are. Bye, Jim.
Fuck you. You're an idiot, dude. Is there like a cartoon we could watch? Reading is hard. Is there like a 2-minute video where it explains it like we're idiots and there's like a cartoon graphic? Thanks. I love when people say reading isn't for everyone. It's like saying I don't test well. I don't do good at tests. Translation: I'm dumb.
Which, for if you're unaware, is like is taking like a Nick Fuentes idiot viewer thing and his reaction to it, and then like, yeah, I guess Jimmy Neutronifying it. I can't remember what else I was looking for. What is this?
Horrible disaster.
So this is like, it's like I'm doing the thing like, you know, your annoying coworker who's like, isn't this like a funny joke? And you're like, you work with them, so like you can't, you like, you kind of feel bad because it's like not funny, but you're like, haha, yeah, that meme I saw fucking 3 years ago. So like, I'm just doing that to chat now instead of ending the stream. I'm just like holding you all hostage. This one's great.
Like you belong on a cross. Good to see you, amigos. We each serve the Legion in our way. Amigos. The mark of Kaiser protects you.
Just for us? No. Thank you, Luck Now.
I had no idea. Do whatever you want.
Luck Now, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you for rewarding me for just stealing content off Instagram. This one is just, I think, just someone stealing a Tigramentum's joke. And getting 40,000 likes on Instagram. This is like 2 layers of stealing. I'm stealing from someone who's stealing from someone.
I'm gonna beat you down, you punk! You hear me?
We just put out an article about the destruction of the CDC. Oh yeah, please go read. That's good. It's not good for, there's so many like bad things that are happening. Like, I feel like the focus is the Charlie Kirk stuff, but it's a lot worse than that. Who was I even looking for? And then it's just like cis women, like,
what are you doing Friday? What should I say back to that? Well, you don't want to be too available. Right. Yeah. Don't say not much because you live in the
I love these memes. They're so funny.
Too many comments. Okay, should I delete all of them? I don't know what to do. So nervous.
I love these memes.
If you're lucky. Yeah, that's okay.
That's great. It's very funny. What happened? Oh, I don't know. I got carried away. Okay, thanks for tuning in, chat. You can follow me on the Discord. There's a movie night tonight. Alright, Internet Sasha. Oomphy. Very funny streamer who I think is very fun and should have more viewers. So yeah, we'll be back, I don't know, probably a couple days. If you want it, if the Discord will ping you when I go live, and I will also just tweet out and like blue sky it out. I'll see you all later. Thanks for tuning in. Goodbye.